This forest is not silent. After all, they have been talking to me from 6 feet under. This forest is not silent. After all, they have been talking to me from 6 feet under.
Alright. Hi, Jose. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Caramel. Welcome also. Have you done the event? Oh, yes. Oh, right. No? Oh boy. It's going to be spoiler, but okay. At least you can skip afterwards, right? Waiting for all things to be unlocked. Oh my god, it's not unlocked yet? Oh no, so there's a part 2. I hope everyone enjoys their holiday. And yeah, enjoy the holidays, really.
Talking to me from
it's finally, there's a bit of reprieve, right? And vacation. You mean the stage. How about the story? I hope the story is already done. You've been playing Genshin to get your Navia. My god. My Navia is Cryo. I sent you that, right? You got her. Congrats! My Navia is Cryo. Man. Oh well. It is what it is. Finally this game. Let me win 50-50. Your Navia is Animo. Oh no. Anyway, there's still a chance to get her, right? And that's me being optimistic. Okay. Make sure that You all are wearing your headphones because I think there's a lot of ASMR moments in this event. You're a simple person. You see your Navia, you're happy. I want Taylor Swift in my account too. Let's see. Your friend got jump scared when you showed him your path to nowhere scream. Why? Oh, oh, the 11 booba jump scare. I see. Don't open that in public, huh, Caramel? Okay, don't open that in public. It's so boing boing. I haven't leveled my 11 yet. I ran out of mats. See, no. Oh, is there really a boing boing? Oh, I see, and it's not censored. New Remnant is up. I haven't opened it. Many mat box. I haven't yet. I'll try to do it soon. Cause I've been working on Mr. Fox. I'm still stuck at, let's see. To make life easier, I'm working on him. No. You can just knock it. It's to make life easier. Anyway, he's good looking and he looks like a very sly ikemen. So it's definitely fine. And then afterwards, I'll work on 11. That's it. Why don't you get his skin? We only spend on waifus in Path to Nowhere. Spend waifus on Path to Nowhere, right? I like this song. So today it's in the archives in the chief's office. We'll read that later. Let's go. You haven't bought the song from the event shop? I already did. Oh. On loop, it's because you really like it. Maybe I should do that too, huh? Okay, let's go. What's this? Hi there. I'm currently unavailable to answer the phone. Please leave a message after the tone.
Ah, hi there.
Oh my god! Oh, my ears have been blessed. What was that? I think there's going to be a lot of critical damage in this event. That's just the beginning, and my god, that sounds so hot ASMR.
I'm starting to miss you. Will you come to me? I want to hear your voice.
Good lord.
Okay then. I'll see you tonight.
We're having a date tonight? Oh my. Oh, what's happening? Oh shit. Everything is glitching. Oh my god. In the night, the stationary object screams in audible vibration. This continued until the notification light on the phone goes out and everything returns to silence. You look at the comms device in your hand. The bright red low battery icon flashes for a few seconds before the screen completely falls into black. Who's been using my comms to make random calls again? It can't really be a ghost, can it? Recently, an urban legend wave about ghost calls is sweeping across East Side, reaching even the Bureau. Day or night, every corner of the bureau is filled with startling phone rings and busy tones. Is it just me, but 11 sounds like your typical phone scammer? Whispers buzz around your ears. Sometimes you really feel like someone is whispering secrets into your ear and trying to lure you into an abyss. She can scam. Yeah, sure she can. I don't mind, really. When I get back, I will find the instigator and then give them a good. Can I take a break without any trouble? You sigh and put away the comms device. Originally, you were going to enjoy a rare day off after attending the forum on strengthening the management and efficiency of hypercubes in response to mania crisis incidents. That sounds so boring. This is supposed to be a vacation, Chief? With the Public Security Bureau in Eastside. But now, your comms device is completely out of power and you can't contact the hotel you booked. You plan to go to the grocery store next door and get some coins to call your adjutant to help from a phone booth. Why didn't the chief brought any battery pack?
Hello. Welcome to Call at 3 a.m. I'm your host, Levin.
Oh my god. I really love Eleven's E-end voice. It's so hot. Imagine, yes. 11 collab with Cabernet. Oh my god. I think there's going to be a lot of eargasm.
I'm glad to share some thoughts with you all about recent events.
I actually want a radio show where there's 11 and Cabernet. Holy fuck, that annoying motorcycle again. Hi, Aspira! Welcome, welcome. Hi on that side of YouTube. Sorry, I didn't see you. Wait, hold on. Let me pop out the YouTube chat. Because sometimes I cannot see the YouTube chat really. Hi, Gaggery! Welcome, welcome. Okay, where were we?
Whoa. She's certainly keeping her cool in this crisis. Still hosting the show as if nothing happened.
And her voice sounds so darn hot. Very hot. What crisis?
Oh, excuse me. I was too distracted listening to the program. Sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, hi, Kaggery and Caramel in YouTube too. Thank you for dropping by on that side. You know, my YouTube channel really needs lots of love, huh? The owner, who was sitting casually behind the counter, quickly stands up straight when he sees you.
Still out so late, young lady? What would you like?
A bottle of water, please. Can you give me some change in cash?
Let me see. I might only have some coins left. I'm not sure if it's enough.
You forgot you also stream on YouTube. It's now simultaneous on YouTube. It's because, I don't know, maybe Twitch will go down, or maybe I'm just too lazy to upload previous broadcasts from Twitch to YouTube. So I just stream it simultaneously. Anyway, it's fine. But, you know, I should figure out how to put two, what's this? Two chats in my stream. Yeah, two chat box, I hope. I can figure that out someday. That's okay, I'll take a few of these too. You pick out a few brightly wrapped candies from the glass bowl on the counter and put them in your pocket along with the coins.
Next, we'll open up the phone lines and invite everyone to call in.
Let's call 11 right now.
Well, let's see how many ghost calls we get tonight.
Ghost calls? You take the water from the owner's hand and glance at the small radio on the other side of the counter.
You haven't heard about this?
I've only heard a little about it.
This show, Call at 3 a.m., it ain't clean.
It ain't clean? Why? Is there a lot of, saucy things happening? In this radio.
This host has the same voice as that legendary female ghost who will call you at 3 a.m. and claim your life through the phone.
Oh.
After this went viral, her show's phone lines have blown up.
Is she dead? Some baby bad dirty things. I'm not sure how dirty though.
At first, everyone thought it was just a publicity stunt by the radio station, but...
The grocery store owner beckons you to lean closer.
Since then, several people who had called the radio station disappeared.
They got kidnapped or something. Disappeared? They weren't missing or...
If they went missing, they would at least leave some traces, right? These people simply evaporated from the face of the earth. See?
The grocery store owner nods towards the shop's door. You see several posters on it, all of them missing person notices.
But, well, I reckon those people might not necessarily have anything to do with this radio station.
I think so too. How could a radio station have such power? It feels like just a silly rumor. Oh, wait, why is the chief coughing? What's your take on this?
Well, look, she works at a radio station. She's a popular radio host. With popularity comes controversy. It's probably just a silly rumor. We're just looking for something to keep us entertained. Look at me, keeping the shop open so late into the night. It's so tedious. It's nice to listen to some idiot messing around on the radio to pass the time.
Why does this sound like he's an 11 simp? I guess you won't get ads on YouTube since you got ad block. No, you won't get ads there probably. And I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I think no. I think even if you're not, I'm not monetized, they will still put up ads, I think.
Those who vanished, most of them are idle people who threw money around all day and night on radio shows and hosts. It's not surprising that they attracted attention. Rumor has it that these people all received a call before they disappeared. But the Public Security Bureau insists there are no records of these calls.
Oh no, these are ghost calls? Really? I wonder if 11 is really alive or maybe she's just, unleashing her mania. What is this? I thought this is going to be some... Why does this sound like a horror story? Man, I thought it's just a sus show at 3 a.m. You walk out of the grocery store and the owner behind you turns up the volume of the radio a bit more. The voice of the host echoes faintly, causing a tingling sensation on your back. Tingling sensation? On my back?
Thank you for your call. Thank you for sharing your experiences and insights with us. People often feel anxious, becoming frustrated and wanting to vent.
That's all of us, right?
You are welcome to call us at any time.
I hope you exist in real life, 11. After leaving the grocery store, you walk down the street. There should be a phone booth around here. It looks a bit old, but because it's transparent and covered with graffiti, it doesn't seem so dreary. You think about the story the store owner mentioned earlier and start to wonder if there might be mania powers at work. I'm on vacation. I shouldn't think about work. Shit! We're right in front of my telephone booth and suddenly it rang. That scared the bejesus out of me. Is this supposed to be scary? Really? As you try to dispel the thoughts of work in your mind, you're jolted by a sudden ring of the phone. You jump in surprise. When you look up, you realize that you're trapped inside the small phone booth. Oh my fucking god, this is a horror game. The small space is filled with echoing rings and deathly silence. The public telephone appears before you like a phone book abandoned by the world.
Let's look forward to the next call.
I didn't call! The chief answer it, perhaps? The voice isn't loud, but to you, it's like a thunderclap. You're already a distance away from the grocery store, and the booth's door is tightly shut. There's no way you should still be able to hear the radio station from here. Bro, this is creepy.
Pick it up. Don't be scared.
Mom!
It's not a big deal.
I'm scared! What is this? Oh! The old public phone suddenly rings. Your mind flashes back to those strange calls at the bureau. The ones known as ghost calls. Why is there someone banging? Banging at the door. Your first reaction is to leave the phone booth, but it's as if someone is holding the door shut from outside. You can't make it budge at all. Oh, that was the chief earlier. Man. Damn it! You grit your teeth. A faint red light emanates from your palm as you prepare to use the power of the shackles. You know, we don't have any choice, so I guess I'll just answer the phone. Answer the phone! The piercing ring grows louder. You can't bear it any longer. Imagine not answering 11. No, at least we'll die a person, right? Because we see a hot woman like her. But I don't know. I'm such a scaredy cat in real life, so I'll probably just ignore the phone call. But since I'm the chief, I'll answer it. Gritting your teeth, you reach out and pick up the phone. Hello?
You finally decided to answer my call.
Yes!
Hearing your voice makes me happy.
Hearing your voice makes me happy too, but why do you sound so fucking creepy? Who are you? Do you know me? And why are you calling me? You look at the public phone, really wanting to hang up.
Don't hang up, darling. I'm here to help you.
Help us what? I don't know if I should be scared or aroused. My emotions are very, very confused right now. Oh boy. Help me? If you want to help me, let me call my adjutant or the MBCC instead of hogging the line.
You should talk more. I like your voice.
I like your voice too. Why not both? It's different conflicting emotions. It's hard.
Take good care of it. Take good care of yourself.
Okay.
Let this voice echo in your mind, in your heart. wide
Hi, honey.
She sounds so creepy. Hi, Mori. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And she hang up. Okay. Hello? Hello? The call is terminated and a dial tone emits from the receiver. You're still in shock and your ears are still ringing. You hang up the phone, remaining in the phone booth to calm down for a while. After observing your surroundings and finding nothing strange, you slowly retract your shackles. See? I'm playing some rated 18. Enjoy your game. My high-pitched voice is confusing you. It's because that's what I'm feeling right now. I don't know. I feel aroused and yet I feel scared. I don't know. I'm confused myself, so pardon me. Was it a prank? The door to the phone booth clicks and unlocks. Bro, come on. This is really a fucking horror game, man. Oh, is it okay to get out of the phone booth? You quickly push the door open, intending to rush back to the bureau to find out who's playing tricks on you. But as you step out, you realize something is wrong. What happened? A strong sense of discomfort hits you head on. The streetlights cast a strange purple glow. The occasional flickering signal fault distorts the buildings and lights before returning to normal. But for you, what's even more disturbing is the strong mania enveloping the area. This place is a world constructed entirely by mania. Oh boy. Azure Dream. What is this? The finest trick of the devil is to... What is this? I cannot read properly. Were you that he does not exist? Is that persuade? The devil is to persuade you that he does not exist. This is really a horror game, huh? What's this? Oh, that's me. Chief of Mino's Bureau of Crisis Control, after attending a meeting in the East Side, prepares to enjoy a vacation, but once again gets involved in a mania event. This mania event seems to be related to the recent urban legend of the ghost call. Perhaps you should start your investigation from here. Height. Enjoy your... Why are you playing that really early? Anyway, if you have the time right now, why not play, right?
Oh no. Let's get there. There's the clone. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Yeah, we're about to die. Okay, let's go. Let's go meet 11. Yeah, play in broad daylight. Yeah. I guess Mori is very brave to do that. Just remember to close the door, okay? Night 1 Azure World. After receiving a mysterious call in the phone booth, you find yourself sucked into a world constructed by mania. The world is filled with an eerie blue and strange figures are approaching from a distance. Oh boy. In front of you are the same streets, the same shops, the same neon lights. At the center of East Side's 5th Avenue, 3 streets intersect. At 3 a.m., you're standing at the intersection, right in the center. And there's no people around. Man, that's creepy. And it's fucking 3 a.m. East Side is a city that never sleeps. Even at this hour, you can see many groups of people milling about. Oh? You see them here too, but you're not sure if what you're seeing are people.
Another one.
Oh, why is their heads like this? You're just gonna buy skins? But it's like $40 for the bunny girl. I know, right? And the thing is, I only have one bunny girl, so I don't think it's worth it. Maybe I'll just spend it here on Path to Nowhere. I'll just buy the skin here in Path to Nowhere. It's much cheaper.
We've had quite a few newcomers lately, haven't we? That weird one we saw last time is probably transformed, right?
Oh my god, do the people who get transferred in this world or get isekai'd in this world turned into this weird human beings?
Absolutely. It's tough being an oddball, and no one likes hanging around those weirdos either. Isn't it much better to just be like us?
Dororo's skin is very cheap. No. That's very deadly on my wallet. They clearly have normal human bodies, and you can understand every word they say. But unlike normal humans, they all have strange items in the place of their head. As for the two people in front of you, one has a dull monitor on his head, while the other has an old tape recorder. The blood red eyes in the machine body are staring at you lifelessly, as if they're about to dissect you the next second.
Look at this weirdo with gawking eyes and such a dumb expression. Here, let's help you transform right now,
Uh-oh.
so you won't feel bad.
Leave us alone. We'll use the shackles. What was that? Chidori's a whale. No, I'm not. I'm like a shrimp or a dolphin. Not me. Mori is like the Leviathan. The two chatty pedestrians slowly approach you, seeing their strange head instinctively hunched over in a defensive posture.
Are you scared?
Somehow, yep, I'm scared.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt at all.
A strange sound rings out, and you see several worm-like black wires extending from the back of their heads. Each one is connected to a sharp golden plug, dripping an unknown liquid. Oh shit, we're gonna get flogged by these weird humans. Oh, hi, Joe. Welcome. The chief's about to get flogged, by the way.
If you become like us, you won't be so weird. You'll fit in, think the same as us, and even talk the same.
Have you finished the Nikkei Hot Spring event? Not yet. I'll try to finish it maybe after this event here in Path to Nowhere. The sticky liquid drips to the ground, eroding the road in front of you. I appreciate that, but I certainly, definitely, absolutely don't need this. You slowly back away, scanning the area with your peripheral vision for any handy weapons or escape routes. Wait, escape routes.
I've noticed that the newcomers lately aren't very willing to transform. Why is that?
Because you all are weird. I'm not the weird one here. Yeah, it's a sticky liquid and they want the chief to get flogged by that. And they have tentacle-like wires. I don't know. That sounds so sus, right?
This is clearly safe and convenient.
More electric wires, aka tentacles, with plugs appear from the back of their heads, looking like they could wrap around you and pierce right through you any second. Thankfully, there's a narrow alley behind you. You start thinking about how to shake off these two eerie fellows with machines as heads.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Call at 3 a.m. The most
She's here.
loving radio show is by your side. Tell me about all the troubles and worries in your life. I'm all ear.
I think they use ASMR mic in here. Good lord. Oh my god, what is that? What is that hentai you're watching, Reaper?
First, let's welcome our new listeners.
For some reason, this guy looks oddly like your VTuber concept illustrator. Really? The atmosphere kind of reminds you of Reverse 999. I think they're quite different. Reverse is more retro in my opinion. This one is a bit futuristic and yet what do you call it? Dystopian, like that. Suddenly, a radio broadcast rings out from the residential building behind you. To your surprise, these people stop approaching you, take out their comms device, and start listening to the program. Taking advantage of their pause, you quickly duck into the alley next to you, only to realize that you've underestimated how active the East Siders are at night. Oh my god, there's more weird people in here. You are like a mouse who ran into an alley full of cats. The moment you slip into the alley, 3 or 4 people with equally bizarre items as heads look up at you.
Is this world a mystery to you? Does it seem inexplicable? That's alright. You're just unfamiliar with it and haven't learned to adapt. I will listen and answer your questions. Please, join us, step by step. Come, repeat after me.
Ma'am? There's no radio sound. There's no radio around, but for some reason, we can clearly hear the voice from the radio. It's exactly the same as the voice you heard in the grocery store. Step on. Oh my god, what's happening to Mori? Do you want to get stepped on by 11?
Why are you being reprimanded? Because you did a bad job, of course. Why would anyone scold you otherwise?
Who got scolded? Is it us? It's not us, right?
Why are you being reprimanded? Because you did a bad job, of course. Why would anyone scold you otherwise?
Oh my god, these people are simps. Lumi, is that you? No, that's not Lumi.
Shouldn't you reflect after offending others? So you're wrong.
Shouldn't you reflect after offending others? You're wrong.
Don't you understand? You didn't even realize you did something wrong.
I don't know what
That's
I did
why
something wrong.
You're wrong.
What? Just because I don't know what I did wrong, I'm wrong? What is wrong with these people?
Don't you understand? You didn't even realize you did something wrong. That's why you're wrong.
That's what you're meant to be. Without me, you're nothing.
Can you just step on me right now?
That's what you're meant to be. Without me, you're nothing.
I'm nothing. The strange figures who blocks you just now are closing in from both sides, chanting along with the radio and converging on you.
Why obey? The majority is always right. The loudest voice is always right. The highest rank is always right. My voice is always right.
Ma'am, you're scaring me.
Why obey? The majority is always right. The loudest voice is always right. The highest rank is always right.
But to be honest,
My
in
voice
reality,
is always right.
that is usually the case. The people who are the most loudest seems to be the people who are right, but most of the time they're not. They're just loud.
Inferior, clumsy, ugly,
Oh, good lord.
awful.
Oh my god, she just insulted me.
Inferior,
clumsy, ugly, awful.
That's what you all are.
Oh my
Don't
god.
question anything. Don't doubt anything. If it exists, then it's justified. The loudest voice is always correct.
And now I understand why people on Twitter wants to get stepped on by 11.
That's what you all are. Don't question anything. Don't doubt anything. If it exists, then it's justified. The loudest voice is always correct.
You hit a lolly? What? That's a crime. Time to put your ultimate card? Wait.
If you can't
Against
speak,
11.
your voice is useless. The redundant, ugly, clumsy should not exist in this world. Just give it to me.
Yes, ma'am. Do we have any choice? We don't. The passerby repeat the words from the radio faster and faster, louder and louder. You are being watched, guided by this strange consciousness. You feel your brain starting to spin. The oxygen seems to thin out as they gather, making it hard to breathe. No. No, why should I chant? Why should I admit that I'm... The moment you fall backwards, a pair of hands reaches out to hold you steady. A pain in your waist clears your mind.
If you want to live, chant with them.
Oh? We don't have a choice? We're in the middle of battle. This battle, the enemies have a television that comes with buffs. Tap and hold to view the TV's buffs. Try to deal some damage to it. What? Increase the energy recovery rate. Is this supposed to be mine? Twitter people be like wanna be treated people as sit down or dirt. Some people on Twitter are just down bad, which is, understandable. Very, very understandable.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys. Flowers will...
Thank you for your warm invitation. If you want to use me, be careful.
We'll just
I
put
can eradicate any threats.
whatever.
If that's what it takes to guarantee your safety.
I'll show you a good...
How do we deal damage to this? Dear Chief, see the TV in the battlefield. They can bring you buff effects, but they can switch to the enemy side when destroyed. Oh, I see. Their buffs effect on the enemy side is the same as that of your side. Isn't it so fair? I hope you can protect your TVs in the battle. Turning the enemy's TVs into yours is also an option. There will be more types of TVs in the battlefield afterwards, as well as enemy skills linked to the TV. Enjoy this mechanism and fight well. Okay.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Spicy phone girl. The enemies have weird names. Okay. Where to next? Still here. Aight. Streamer girl. In this bizarre world, they encounter a group of oddities with alien heads. They keep repeating the broadcast message and attempt to attack you, who remain unassimilated. At a crucial moment, a girl shows up and comes to the rescue. She's a streamer girl. What is she doing here in this world? How did she survive here? My voice is always right. You should listen to me. What I tell you is good. Inferior. Clumsy, ugly, awful. That's what you all are. Don't question anything. Don't doubt anything. If it exists, then it's justified. The loudest voice is always correct. Discard the wrong ideas. Repeat the most beautiful words, just like me.
Yes, don't stop. Keep walking and talking.
You chant along with them to the radio without stopping. Seeing this, the strange figures finally stop staring at you and leave you alone. Just like that, a petite girl leads you hand in hand to a place where the lights aren't so bright.
That was terrifying. I thought we were both going to die back there.
Why, thank you for saving me. The petite girl lets go of you and pats her chest dramatically.
Hey, say something. Say, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
I cannot say that. It's hard. How much could... What? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh, why do we have, what do you call this? Tongue twisters in this. Why would I say that? Are you really a normal person?
Of course I'm normal. Look at my head.
Right, you look normal. Stare at her.
See? I'm a human, right?
Well, you seem to be.
Wait. How did you adapt so quickly? I broke down for an hour before I finally got it.
Maybe it's because of my job. You quietly shift your gaze away with a somewhat awkward look on your face. The sweet mirages, the terrifying art museum, the world of movies. You're indeed used to situations like this. Yep, we get isekai in some random ass world. Yep. Or mania-like world, I guess. Though if it were up to you, you'd rather not be. The petite girl seems triggered by your calmness. She starts running around, mumbling nonstop. Calm down. What's going on? I need your assistance in my investigation, please. Answer me truthfully. You stop the pacing, girl, and pull out your work badge from your pocket. It's the pass the Public Security Bureau gave you when you went to the meeting in the morning. It has a picture of you taken when you registered at the entrance. You were yawning at the moment the picture was taken. Who knew the shutter would click at that exact moment? Oh, I feel this. You know my passport picture. Oh, no. Not passport picture. The national ID picture. My hair was all over the place and the person who took the picture did not even say anything to me. So, TLDR, government pictures always sucks. Fortunately, the back of the pass has a large seal from the Public Security Bureau that's enough to intimidate anyone.
Shit! A cop?
No, I'm not a cop. Calm down. Calm your tits. The girl is startled after seeing your credentials. After looking around and seeing that there is no way out, she obediently goes to your side. You look bald in your license. Well, licenses, is that the PRC license? PRC license, you're the one who gives them picture, right? So at least in my license, the PRC license, my picture looks good. But for the national ID and passport, I look horrible. Name?
Nino.
Age?
18.
She's 18. She's legal. What landed you here?
No! I didn't do anything! I'm not here because I did something wrong!
Then why are you here? Or maybe she just, randomly trapped in here. Nino stumps her foot, puffing up like an angry guinea pig. Sorry, I misspoke. You put away your work ID and take a longer look at Nino. Her reaction is normal. Even though she's likely a handful, she's still a normal person who got dragged into this like you did.
You're a cop, aren't you? Hurry up and help me get out of this hellhole. Isn't it your job to help people in need?
I'm also trapped here, come on.
I don't get out of here soon. I'm gonna turn into one of those freaks.
Calm down. Tell me everything and we'll find a solution together. Nino pulls you to sit on a flower bed by the street, facing away from the strange people.
I was live streaming when I suddenly got summoned. Or should I say transported?
Isekai.
Anyway, that's the gist of it.
Okay.
Have you heard of ghost calls? All Eastsiders should know, right? Call at 3 a.m. That dirty show.
Yeah, we got isekai in a freaking public phone booth. Yes, I just found out about it today.
Actually, that radio station has been popular for a while. It's a well-known late-night station in Eastside. The hostess is gentle and has a pleasant voice, like a soothing night breeze.
You called that soothing earlier? That sounds a bit creepy. Hi, good morning on that side, Tyrex. Welcome, welcome. It's good afternoon on this side of the world.
But it really blew up after they started talking about those ghost calls. I'm a virtual host. When I was live streaming today, I really got a freaking call at 3 a.m.
She was live streaming Path to Nowhere. Okay.
My audience has been egging me on to call the radio station. They were being really generous with their donations. How could I not make a call for my fans?
Oh my god, do live streamers really do that? Yeah, it seems like she's molding Oblivion Pit or Broken Frontline. Do live streamers really, if someone donated and that donation says or that donor says call this number, would they really do that? That's not safe, right? What is she doing?
Who would have thought? Just 2 days later, the ghost call from 3 a.m. actually called me back.
Look what happened. Beware, Chidori. I know, beware. I'm not as stupid as Nino, I hope. So you took a call and then ended up here?
Yes! How did you know?
It was an easy guess.
This is a serious matter. Hey, do you know what the voice said on the phone?
Nuh-uh. I barely remember. Nino suddenly lowers her voice, whispering into your ear. What did the voice say? You recall the call you received in the phone booth. Your memory is a bit fuzzy, but you vaguely remember a gentle yet eerie voice telling you that she likes your voice and wants you to protect it.
It was a female ghost on the phone. She said she loves my voice and wants to keep it forever.
Man, is this world it seems like this world is where 11 collects people and their voices? That sounds so creepy. Nah, you will let 11 call you. Yeah, let's let 11 call us. Hi Finn, welcome, welcome. Oh, by the way, Tyrex and Finn, let me know how much channel points you have. Leave it in the chat, okay? I'm doing some research. Nino's words are shaky and her voice is faint. Her breath tickles your ear. Take away your voice? How would she do that?
You were surrounded by that group of people just now, right? When I first arrived, I also got surrounded. How could I let her take my voice? But I was so scared that I chanted along with them. As I chanted, I felt my consciousness becoming hazy, and my throat felt blocked. It felt like I wanted to say something, but couldn't.
Nino touches her neck with her hand. Her dramatic face suddenly becomes tightly wound up.
Afterwards, I really didn't want to chant with them anymore. I wanted to stop, but found that I couldn't.
What happened to my mouth? It just shows what's my mouth doing in real life. So if my mouth is doing like this, then I'm really opening my mouth. Maybe I was just gaping. It's kind of creepy. That's just what I'm doing in real life. That's it. Or maybe it's the angle of the camera. I don't know. It happens. Your voice was taken away?
Yeah. I found that I couldn't say no at all. I was terrified, so I ran away, chanting those phrases as I ran. Perhaps because I kept chanting, those guys with weird heads didn't chase after me. I ran all the way here, and when I took a break, I saw...
You saw what? Nino's voice trails off, but you still hear the tremor in her voice.
I saw... my reflection
Oh
in a window
boy.
on the street.
Oh boy. What is that reflection? Nino takes a deep breath and looks at you.
In the reflection, my head was a computer with a red switch. The switch was my eye, glowing red, looking back at me.
Oh no, but she looks normal to us, right? What is happening here? Hi, Nightsy! Welcome, welcome. You got your 2 art book last week. Congrats! Keep the art book or you know, sell them if you want. Since you have an extra one.
I turned into one of those people who only have one voice.
Nino covers her face, showing a terrified expression.
The reflection scared me. I instinctively shouted no. I didn't want to be like this. I don't know if it was the scream that woke me up, but it seemed like I changed back again. I found that I could say no again.
So she managed to resist the mania, I guess? The people on the street begin to thin out. The street lights shine on you, reflecting off the window shops.
Miss, do you think she will call us again?
I think so, yes.
Does she really want to take and keep our voices? To turn us into those people?
Maybe. You have a total of 3. Wow. Then you can sell the 2. Or maybe you can just keep the 2 and sell 1. It's up to you. You can't help but look up. In the reflection, you and Nino are standing side by side. Both are very real. Does the word no and the act of refusal have something to do with this world? Oh shit! There's another phone call. And here I thought it's all calm. But the next second, a sudden ring in your ears breaks the silence. Nino grabs your sleeve, her grip tightens around your wrist, and your pulse become noticeably faster. You look around, there are no phone booths, but the harsh ringing continues. Oh boy. What is this? There's a smiling face here. Sonic boom. Use the treble horns and conveyor belts in the field to send the noise boxes to the designated grid to destroy them and win the points needed to clear the level. How does this work? It's like a minigame? What? I don't understand. What? Ah, okay. You push it like that. Okay. And probably put on the styles. Okay. There are some travel horns in the battlefield. You can use their skills to dislocate items. Press tab to view its skill and powerful sonic. Select the position to unleash powerful sonic and push the red noise box. Try to push all the noise box into the target grid to destroy them. Ah, I see. The OST in this event sounds so good, by the way. Ah, naruhodo. Aha. So it's easy for now. For now. Uh-oh. Did I fuck that up? Oh no! I fucked up. And I said it was easy. I hate myself sometimes. I love how chill this music is. Uh-oh. How do you move that up? You should have done that one before? How? So we should restart this? I don't know. I don't understand. Your horniness has gone. My dad got me some Korean fried chicken, the spicy one. Good for you, Mori. At least you can continue that at nighttime. What's this? I should... Can we move this like that or no? The middle one first, like this? Oh, I see. Thank you, Caramel. Chidori is Pepega with puzzles. I see. You and streamer Nino have escaped for now, but you hear the high-pitched ring of a phone. Soon, you discover the source of the ring. Man.
Look over there.
You're going to pull on Garuda. I will try my best to pull. I haven't touched the event story. At least you know how to do it now. That is similar to that puzzle in Star Rail, I guess. Nino tightens her grip and points at the shop window ahead of you. A lonely table with a phone had suddenly appeared in the middle of the empty shop. Your reflection and the reflection and the phone form a perfect picture in the window. The phone appears right between you two.
It just keeps ringing. What should we do? Should we answer it? How would we answer it? Oh, what if we don't answer?
We should answer. Yeah, bark bark. Some people are probably walking outside. I'm active now in Star Rail. Don't be like that. Yeah, I'm working on my Star Rail. I'm trying to procrastinate on the event. So we'll probably play some Star Rail if we have some time today, okay? My wealth is still work in progress. I know, it's now Kafka, level 80 Kafka. With maxed everything. People thought I'm still not active in Star Rail. No, I'm active now. At the expense of all my, sleep. Kafka with low speed. I can only manage around 130 speed. That's fine. Thank you for using my Kafka, Jose. Thank you. Calm down, Nino. Don't panic. Let me try. Staring at the phone's reflection, you reach out to the space between you two and make a motion of picking up the receiver. The moment you pick up the receiver, the ringing stops. Hello?
Hello there, my darling.
Hi, ma'am. What exactly are you trying to do? Steal people's voices?
I was just joking with you. You don't like this strange world, do you? You hate the voices here, right? Me too. I wish it could return to normal.
Huh? You're the one who's not normal in here. You saw 125. I think it's around 130 now. Maybe that was the work in progress Kafka. The only time I can watch her ult in game. I see. Have Argentine the corned beef as mine use it. I don't have Argentine corned beef. No. You know that artist that I showed? She has E6 Kafka. Wow, what a whale. Usually use her Kafka. I see. That's a very strong Kafka. $125 is low. It's okay. It's my Kafka anyway. If it's around, I am not sure if it's around 125 or 130. That's perfectly fine. She's doing great for my team.
But it can't be helped. The world has lost its most important and precious voice.
What?
Its one true voice. Terrible noises have taken over everything. That's why it's like this.
Is 11 angry at the world? I wonder, why is she like this? Enough with this nonsense. What are you really trying to do?
Help me out. If you find that voice, I'll let you leave this place. How does that sound?
Fine. Whose voice? What is she talking about? I don't believe a word you're saying.
You will help me. You want to leave this place. You hate it here too.
Well, this is not our world.
Go find that lost voice. It's close to you. You'll definitely find it. I'll be counting on you.
A voice that is close to me. Is there two 11s here? I don't know. These ads keep appearing every 5 minutes. Oh no, I did not edit the ads here on Twitch. I don't know how it looks like to other people. Oh no. Before you can voice your doubts, the call at 3 a.m. has already hung up. The table in the display window gets covered in dust the moment the call ends. That's when you realize that the phone didn't even have a telephone line. That's scary, man. This sort of thing is beyond what you can handle, and it is making you a bit irritated. You force yourself to calm down and focus on analyzing the situation. She can already control objects and sounds in the world, and even influence the ordinary people who enter. These are already S-class powers. No matter what, I have to take the culprit away. Yeah, we need to arrest her.
I don't know what you're talking about. I support you taking the culprit away. So, what should we do now?
Call me Chief, or if you prefer, you can. I was about to say Chief, but there's also a line that you should call me Chief. Call me Chidori, or if you prefer, you can call me Chief.
Huh? Chief? You're a bigwig with a proper title?
Is our appearance so pepega that she thought that we're just random people on the streets? You look at Nino, somewhat speechless. Just a few moments ago, she was scared and surprised about how you could adapt to this world so quickly, but in reality, she is an eccentric one herself. You suddenly understand why that female ghost wants her voice. She always speaks her mind freely. Controlling someone like her must bring a sense of achievement. No time to think about that now. Better think about how to deal with these voice thefts. She just said that she won't take all the voices at once. And the way she takes them is by using those strange creatures who guide and trick us into saying those weird words. You recall those strange words. They were all negative comments. Who were they meant for? For us? For the fellows with the weird heads? Or for the female ghost? Anyway, we need to come up with a plan so that every time this radio station broadcasts, we can survive without saying a word. Hydrate! Okay, hi Andre, welcome. Okay, I will hydrate. What's that? Ads keep appearing. Crunchyroll and movie thing. I have no control of the ads. I try to minimize ads on Twitch as much as possible. But I don't know, why is it still like that? Hydrating complete. What was that? Anyway, we need to come up with a plan that every time this radio station broadcasts, we can survive without saying a word. We'll do chapter 42. Enjoy! Otherwise, if we really lose our voices, we won't be able to speak up and refuse the demands of those strange people.
Why do we have to assume that we will lose our voices? And isn't that a bit hard to accomplish?
I'm just used to preparing for the worst case scenarios. It's always better to have several plans. My adjutant always says that. Even though Chief makes plans, I bet we're gonna get kidnapped eventually. Is that still an ongoing meme or something? You take out your comms device, which hasn't mutated to suit this world since you've arrived. It's still out of power, becoming a burden on you. Did you bring a comms device with you?
A comms device? Yeah, I did. But I can't turn it on.
Man.
Maybe it's because I fell on it.
Oh. I guess comms device does not work in this world, huh? Always. Oh, man. I still need to do chapter 11, right? Of Path to Nowhere. Mino takes out her comms device, which is adorned by a string of clinking charms that looks almost heavier than the device itself. She tries to turn it on, but the screen remains dark, showing no response. Then, recording a voice message to loop playback probably won't work. Need to do chapter 11 and yet she didn't do 11 event first. We need to simp. Oh, alright. In this world, anything related to sound seems to carry a hint of eeriness. All 11, I know. Is that a coincidence? Everything is 11. A series of strange, intermittent sounds attract your attention and interrupts your thoughts. That voice sounds a bit like the call at 3 a.m.
Hello. Welcome to call at 3 a.m.
This 11 sounds so awkward. Well, the first one sounds so, how do I say this? She sounds so seductive, I guess. Are there I think there are 2 11s, right? It's a record store. The strange voice you hear is coming intermittently from inside. It sounds like the opening lines of that radio show. But you notice that all the lines containing words like no, refuse, resist have all been censored and unable to be spoken. That record store is a bit strange. Let's go check it out. If all else fails, we might be able to get some words from the lyrics to get by. Oh my god, there's more puzzles. Distorted imagery. You feel a moment of dizziness and a vague image flashes in your mind. Identify the sinner in the distorted image and choose the correct answer. Ha! Ha! Oh, whoa! Panic mode. Calm down, Shidori. By the way, the aesthetics on this event looks amazing. Oh, what's this? You hear a familiar voice from a communication device. Identify the confined person by their voice and choose the correct answer.
I am the Legion.
Zoya! That's so iconic. Did you review Serpent event yet? Is there race? I did not. Yeah, that line is so iconic. We know that's Boss Zoya. Now what's this? Billboard Girl 1. Stepping out of the phone booth and onto the streets, you find yourself in a world severely corrupted by mania. Perhaps you should take a look around. Find the pattern of this world to discover a way out. Serpent. Ah! I haven't yet. I haven't yet. I should read it, right? Oh my good lord. Who is she? She's hot. You see a giant billboard by the side of the road. The girl in the advertisement moves her body lazily and flashes you a smile. You look a bit down. Poor child. Perhaps I can help you? Where is this place? Here, this is a world made of sounds. Or, from your perspective, a world made of mania. Everyone in this world, as long as they behave, can receive unimaginable rewards. Take me, for example. Although my body is still trapped in this billboard, at least I have gained the ability to speak. She's trapped in a billboard, so she's a real person? What is this? The girl in the billboard looks at you and giggles with her hands over her mouth. How do I leave? I saw it all from above. The lady from the radio station asked you to find a voice. Listen to her and find that voice. Otherwise, you won't be able to leave this world. After all, the lady from the radio station is the sole master of this world. The girl's face seems to show a hint of worry. I have nothing to ask. Nothing to ask? Good. I like your voice. It sounds really nice. Do you think this is also 11? If you need my service, give me a call. My phone number is 2077. Remember it well. Don't forget it. We should remember that. Okay, 2077. The girl winks at you, blows a kiss, then waits for her next customer. What? Winks at us? Wink? And then blows a kiss. Mwah. That was very pleasant. Although that's weird because she's in a billboard. Literary Girl 1. Stepping out of the phone booth and onto the streets, you find yourself in a world severely corrupted by mania. Perhaps you should take a look around. Okay. It's the same one last time. The bookstore appears to be hosting a book sale for a famous author. Many figures with weird heads are Many figures with weird heads are scrambling to get a copy, as if vying for discounted items at a supermarket. So even this trash can become a bestseller. You follow the voice and see the critic not too far away. A little uninformed schoolgirl with a typewriter on her head stands in front of the bookstore, scoffing at the crowd scrambling for books inside the store. Her scathing comments make her typewriter head clack noisily. A few books fans nearby start to argue with her angrily. You haven't even read this book. You don't understand the emotions welling in his heart at all. Oh? She's cute. She's cute. She's cute even though her head is a typewriter. His books are so... They don't even... Holy fucking melt motorcycle again. His books are so toot. They don't even deserve to be used as kitchen towel. Go educate yourself and read some more, you Philistine. You don't get his literary greatness. That's your problem. Really? For real? Are there really people who could consider this trash something worth reading? Is this... Toot, 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 toot. What's that? Why is it censored? Oh, yes. Trash be recycled for money, but this book... Toot, 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 toot. Even if I toot... What? I don't understand. What is happening? The girl arguing the book fans doesn't back down. The typewriter on her head types rapidly with printed papers flying wildly in the air. One of them even sticks to your face. You peel the paper off your face. Aside from a few words, it's mostly filled with bizarre, blurry symbols and a name signed at the end. Yelena? You recognize the signature. It seems to be the user ID of a novel critic you came across when you were relaxing at work and browsing chat forums online. She once showed great disdain for a novel that used the call at 3 a.m. trope, even declaring that she would call to test the truth of the legend. Oh my god, it seems like she really tested the truth and now she is trapped in this world. If all books nowadays are this quality, then toot! Is she cursing perhaps? You can't even give any justification for your comments. Who are you to insult his book? How dare you badmouth him when he works so hard? You don't like him. You're the one who's abnormal. That's right, you're abnormal. You're the one with the problem. The young girl tries fervently to argue with the passionate book fans, but the typewritten pages flying around have nothing but symbols, empty spaces, and her own name. And in seconds, those papers are torn to shreds by the book fans. This scene feels a bit scary. It is. The typewriter girl doesn't seem to have any... I mean, she has a voice, but it seems to be incomplete. That's weird. Stepping out of the phone booth and onto the street to find yourself. Okay, we read that earlier. Oh, it's a computer, but an old one. I've seen computers like this before. It even has those big, how do you call it? Diskette? I think it's diskette. Like this. When I was a small little kid, computers are used to be like this. Fish in the computer. Oh, traveler on the road, please stop your hurried steps. Take some precious time to chat with me. In a shop window by the road, you see a computer with a strange goldfish swimming inside. Okay, that's weird. Hello, my name is Aristotle Aquinas Heidegger. I stopped you to discuss some philosophical issues. Oh boy, can we just run away? What do you want to discuss? Most excellent. It seems you are a seeker of wisdom, far superior to those crude imbeciles with weird heads. It's as if I can see the god of philosophy smiling. The goldfish wiggles its tail happily. Please take a good look at this world. Everyone blindly obeys the voice on the radio. The voice on the radio represents power and truth. What would happen if everyone was free to speak? Undoubtedly, the clamor of the mob is destined to overshadow the glory of truth. Therefore, the right to speak must be held in the hands of a few, in the hands of a qualified ruler, a philosopher king like me. A goldfish? Never mind. You can't help but frown. The strange fish in front of you not only can talk but also swim back and forth inside the computer. It seems that mania has completely corrupted this area. I can't help but notice your thoughtful expression. Seems you have been won over by my thoughts. The words of wise sage are inspiring indeed. He's so full of himself. You leave the strange goldfish behind and continue towards the record store. Thank God we ignored the goldfish. Top realtor one. Someone is selling us houses? The record store is located in a somewhat remote area with not many people around. It's not only you come closer to the store. What? It's not until you come closer that you see a strange figure pacing back and forth in front of a narrow shop next door. Under the glow of the neon light, you see a man with a telephone on his head. He's holding up the receiver, seemingly on a call with someone. Of course, it's near the business district and the beautiful Eco Park, complete with exquisite furnishings and huge balcony. Living there is quite the tranquil, safe, and convenient. A big star reporter like you deserves a home as spectacular as yourself, don't you think? When you host your friends and family, they'll feel like they're at their Riviera. How impressive is that? Maybe this dude is good with his words, that's why he's trapped in here. Because, you know, he's a realtor. He sells stuff. After what he just went through, you don't want to have any unnecessary contact with the people in this world. But the man is blocking the only path to the record store. So you pull Nino into a small alley to hide for a while. The man with the telephone head paces back and forth under the night sky, nodding and responds nonstop. After a while, he stops his tracks, puffs out his chest, and his tone becomes more upbeat. He looks great except for his head. No problem. It's so refreshing to talk to someone like you. How about I take you to see the place tomorrow and then... What did you say, sir? The person on the other end says something that makes the man slouch in disappointment. Sir, what do you mean? We were talking about buying a property. Why are you asking me to bark like a dog? Please don't hang up. Of course I didn't mean to question you. I would never dare do that. Just one of your reports would shut down our whole business. Under the flickering light, you see the man's hand clench into a fist. His mouth opens and shuts several times, but he can't utter a word of refusal. The man on the other end seems to keep pressuring him. After taking several deep breaths, the man with the phone head quietly lowers his head and softly complies with the unreasonable demand. Are you satisfied with this? What? A scammer? Teach me a lesson? No, sir, I'm not a scammer. I am licensed. Hello? Hello? The call ends with a click. The man with the phone head stands in place for a long time, stunned. He then sighs and returns the headset back to its place on his head. Is this what those people just now meant? One must be obedient. The loudest voice is always right. The powerful one is always right. You glance at Nino, who is gritting her teeth in fury. You decide to take her and slip past the man with the phone head as he's looking down at something in his hand. Just as you're passing behind him against the wall, a gust of wind blows the thing out of the man's hand. It drifts to you and Nino. You are... Then the man turns to pick up the item. He sees you and Nino froze in place, looking mighty suspicious. Oh, we're just passing by. We're leaving right now as you were. Nino grabs your hand, trying to slip away from under the phone head's man's nose. Hold on. Though you two don't look normal, you still need a place to stay, right? You have a small-sized home available. Come and take a look. Fully furnished, skylight included, comfort guaranteed. Here's my business card. Oh God, get... He's like a, you know, your phone, what's this? People who calls you on your cell phone and tries to sell you properties or condo. The phone head man shuffles over quickly, slips the photo on the ground into his pocket, then whips out a business card and stuffs it into your pocket. He starts to forcefully pull you toward the narrow shop behind him. Hey, stop pulling. I don't have the money to buy a house, but this girl next to me is loaded. Ask her. I'm sorry to disappoint you. girl, MBCC is under, you know, it's under. It does not have money. We are on debt. What? You're already a chief and still don't have enough saved to buy a house? Ouch! The phone-head man watches you two ramble on aimlessly and becomes frustrated. I don't care if you have to take out a loan or borrow from someone. Today you have to close this deal for me. I can't come last in sales performance again this month. You two are just a couple of fellows with weird heads. What right do you have to refuse? Of course we need to refuse. We don't have the money. We're broke. Yeah, the chief is broke. Game boring. It's okay. For me, it's not boring. Just like the others on the street, the phone-head man sprouts out black greasy cables and approached you terrifyingly in the air. What the? He was so meek to that other guy just now, and now he's showing his other face to us? Chief, what do we do now? Do you even need to ask? Run! Run? I thought we were gonna battle. God of all machines? This looks like the Hersher of... How do you say this? Hersher of corruption? You see some TVs stacked idly on the side of the road. Countless wires extend from their backs, merging into the endless night. And when the capo... Yeah, the capo. I actually voted for Hersher of Sentience's singing. In that voting event in Honkai. The TVs flicker a few times, showing a patched-up body and an eye on the screens. Mortal, why are you not kneeling before the god of all machines? You voted the capo. I voted the Hersher of Sentience. He actually has lost your motivation to play. I need motivation to play in Honkai 2 Caramel. Senti was cheating. Yeah, she is. I don't want to kneel. Go fuck off. Hit it on the head. You hit its TV head hard, and the screen immediately turns to static for a moment. Ouch, ouch. Go easy on me. You knocked out my signal. Spare me. Spare me. I can't explain the rules of this world to you. So long as you spare me. Good, we kicked this dude. Rules? Want to kneel for HOC? No, we won't. Rule 1. This world is made up of all kinds of sounds. You must unconditionally obey the voice you hear on the radio. If it's in Ellie shape, sure. This does not look like Ellie, so better yet kick it, right? Rule 3. Repeat what you hear on the radio 99 times and you will integrate into this world. Okay, we shouldn't repeat. Rule 4. Those who dare to resist the voice of the radio will severely punished. Rule 5. No one can escape this world. Rule 6 to 10. In this world, no information can be transmitted to the outside world by any means. Rule 7. You can receive information from the outside world in this world, but this information will be screened. Oh. Rule 8. You can use the public phones in this world, but what they can be used for is unknown. Rule 9. Rules 1 to 5 of this world are absolutely correct. Why does this sound sus? Rule 10. One of the rules 6 to 10 of this world is not entirely correct. I wonder what that is. I've heard enough already. You're heard enough? Then please leave. Don't disturb the great god of all machines. You leave the strange TVs behind and continues towards the record store. Stray cat and dog? Oh, this is cute. There's a commotion in the alleyway. A group of figures with weird heads are messing with two little critters. It turns out to be a kitty and a puppy, but you and Nino might be no match against so many opponents. Should I use the shackles on animals? This sounds, I don't know, painful. maybe let's just divert their attention. You pick up a radio from the side of the road, turn the volume to the max, and throw it as far as you can. The noise of the radio distracts the weird-headed figures from the alley. They run towards it while shouting angrily as if you just broke their most precious treasure. You enter the alleyway as the two little critters watch you warily. I'll go arf arf. Arf arf! The little critters look at each other in disbelief. We can talk, human. Arf arf. I guess animals can talk here. Who are you? Thank you for saving us, human. We are the cool punk duo. Arf arf. The other one looks like a cat. Meow meow, that's right. We're going to form an awesome band and travel the world. Would you like to join us? You seem kind. You can be our manager. Arf arf. You shake your head. It's not the time to play with them yet. Meow meow. Okay, won't force you. The cool punk duo is setting off now. The two little critters run off one after the other. That feels like a waste of time. They run off after us saving them. Visit the record store. Finally. Customers who come to a record store at 3 a.m. are usually crazy, but the owner doesn't seem to care. I thought the owner was 11, but it's this weird, do you call this a recorder thing? The record store owner who has a phonograph for her head seems much friendlier than the passerby you encountered earlier. You decide to go in and try your luck. Hello? Would it be possible to listen to the records here before buying? Oh god, her voice is those creepy voices in Path to Nowhere. You try to make casual conversations while Nino hides behind your coat watching nervously. The owner is startled by you striking up a conversation. When she notices your uniform, she can't help but quiver.
Yes. You can listen to the ones that are unsealed. There are headphones over there by the listening area. You can ask the staff over there to help, but...
But what? The owner's voice is a bit shaky, but for some reason that gives you a sense of relief. You can't help but lower your voice a bit more.
That staff member is a bit special. If you encounter any difficulties, please don't give her a hard time. You can just come find me.
Man, how weird is she, I wonder. Or they. You nod to the owner and head to the back. When you reach the listening area, you find several unsealed sample records on the shelf. You pick one at random, put it in the player, and start listening to it through the headphones. Haunting music echoes in your ears. It sounds like the dreams of a restless sleeper. You know it's an illusion, yet you can't help but believe it's real. It shouldn't be this one. You try a second, then a third. Soon, you've listened to almost all the records on the rack, but still haven't found the one with the eerie voice. Like the garbled music, your mood once again turns incredibly sour. Without lyrics, you can't defend against the resonance of the radio show, which means you lose your voice. What's this? Did the chief just cursed? Is that supposed to be shit? Okay. Maybe it's really shit. Huh? The words that slip out of your own mouth surprise you. You instinctively tighten your hands over the headphones. We have some speculation about these anomalies. The mania here is constantly affecting and assimilating you. Although those strange people initially wanted to directly transform you into the shape of alien heads, they also said that you would eventually transform. This might mean that whether or not you're plugged into those electric wires, Minya will eventually assimilate you into a part of the city, just like them. Take a deep breath and calm down. You tilt your head back, close your eyes, and breathe deeply, trying to calm yourself down. But before you can gather your thoughts, the muffled sound of a toppled cargo enters your ears. You quickly look back to see a human foot sticking out from beside a shelf not far behind you. Someone had fallen there. I'll go check it out. You cautiously approach, gripping the pen in your pocket and gently unscrewing the cap. Excuse me, what happened? You glance back. The owner is still sitting in the front of the counter, propping up her head, listening to the music from the player, nodding along to the beat. Turning back, you inch towards the unusual shelf. Don't move. Put down your weapon. You hold the pen, pointing its sharp tip outward, only to see something unexpected. It's not a trap, nor a crime scene. Oh! It's a sleeping 11. Oh my good lord. She looks so hot here. Oh boy, a woman, a normal person like you, is lying on the ground. The scattered records around her make her look like a pale blue stylus. Calm down. Yes, calm down. Oh, let's all calm down. Don't go calm down. Don't bark too much.
Wow, another normal person. But is she all right?
It looks like she's just sleeping, right? You pick up the records on the ground and examine the woman on the floor. Her shoulders are gently rising and falling. She seems to be asleep. There's small dark circles under her eyes, and her eyebrows are slightly furrowed. She looks like someone who had just finished a shift and dozed off. Is she an employee here? You hand the record to Nino, observing as you gently tap the woman's shoulder. If you're tired, go get some proper rest. Don't sleep on the ground, okay? Miss, do you need my help? Can we repeat that? That sounds so sus. Your calls only elicit a faint murmur from the woman. She doesn't move at all. This is what happens if you stay up late at night, young lady.
Is she really that tired?
Yeah, she sleeps during the day probably. She must have been working non-stop for several days and suddenly ended up in a place like this. Her body must have instinctively fallen into a deep sleep to escape reality after the double blow from psychological and physical stress.
You sound as if you've experienced the same thing.
I guess we did.
But if what the owner says is true and she's an employee here, she should be working, right?
Maybe she's the real owner. Who knows? Nino squats down to look at the pretty girl.
Sleeping at work. She'd get her wages deducted.
Oh, she's awake! She sounds so sus, man.
Huh? She woke up?
Yeah, pretty girl. Yeah, very pretty girl. Oh, we surprise her. Uh-oh. This startled look on her face looks so amazing. You want to repeat that again? Don't mind if I do. Sounds amazing. As if triggered by some keyword, the slumbering lady slowly wakes up. After seeing the situation in front of her, she jumps up in fright. Huh? Are you okay? The woman looks at you in surprise, her mouth slightly ajar. She looks at you, then at Nino, then back at you, then back at Nino again. The woman rushes over to pat your face and pinch your hand as if to confirm if you're real. She's been trapped here for a long time. Then who's the other girl? Who has a seductive voice? Yeah, she pinched us. Come on, more. But can we pinch her? I can only try. We can do this though. But unfortunately, there's a screen in front of me, so I can't. After she's done pinching you, she turns to Nino and pinches her all over too. Then, as if relieved, she pulls Nino into her embrace. Why won't you embrace the chief instead? Hey. Hey.
Miss, I can't breathe.
Why is Nino's face like this? Why is her face like... She's enjoying this. The booba choking. Us too. Don't hug all of her boobas by yourself, Nino. The woman quickly lets go of Nino and bows apologetically. You are... The woman searches her pockets for a while, then pulls out a comms device and starts typing in front of you. She can't speak? You and Nino look at each other, not knowing what she wants. After a bit, she hands the comms device to you. There are 2 short lines of words on the screen. Oh, she cannot speak? Did the voice in the radio earlier got her voice instead? Hello, my name is 11, silent E at the top. Sorry, I got a bit excited when I finally saw people like me. What? Her name is Silent E? Is it Levin? Hi, Resvolt! Welcome! It's been a while, haven't catch her streaming. I haven't been streaming regularly. Yeah, is her name actually Levin? Because she says it's Silent E at the top. But I still prefer to call her 11. Is it really 11? But for some reason I can't speak. I can only communicate with you in this way. Just now, I think I heard the opening line of a radio show around here. What's your relationship with that radio show? The woman seems at a loss to your question. She runs to the shelf, rummages around, and pulls out a pure white record with only a few numbers marked on it. She runs to the listing area, puts the record into the player, and hands you the headphones.
Hello. Welcome to call at 3 a.m.
It's as if she's... her voice sounds like she's really, beside my ears. Oh boy. Anyway, she recorded herself before? When you listen, you realize it's indeed the opening line of Call at 3 a.m. But some of the words have been cut, making it sound like disjointed. It's the same strange voice you heard outside the record store. You look at the timid woman in front of you, your eyebrows furrow slightly. No matter who she is, as someone who has already lost her voice and linked to the radio station, she might be the key to leaving this world. Lurk well, Resval. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, what a fucking cliffhanger. Again. You have a cat. No, that's not a cat. That's a puppy. They're playing right now. It just sounds like a cat. Handheld game console. Oh, you find a handheld game console in the record store. It seems to be left behind by a customer who just came. And now they're playing, so maybe you'll hear some background noises. I'm sorry about that. Play Monster Baby. What? The title of the game sounds weird. Saved game loading. Please wait. Ah, your arch nemesis Big Loser has blocked your path. Big Loser, use Mother Baby, Whirlwind Fire Lizard. How will you respond? What the fuck is this? This is weird. Invisible water turtle, super garlic frog, electric hamster. What the fuck? Super garlic frog. Super garlic frog, I choose you. Is this Pokemon? Whirlwind Fire Lizard, use Fiery Breath. Super effective. Super garlic frog loses 125 HP for the opponent's Fiery Breath. Game over. Let's stop here for today. What the fuck was that? Record store owner one. How many times have I told you not to play that darn racket? Can you understand what I'm saying? A bright red figure clumsily pushes through the crowd by the door and storms into the shop in rage. His booming voice attracts everyone's attention. Once she gets a clearer look at the newcomer, Mino's eyes widen. She moves closer to you, whispering in shock. What the? His head is a pile of property deeds. That's a bit too much on the nose, isn't it? Darn, I'm actually a bit envious. Indeed, so am I. Mr. Landlord, what brings you here? Didn't I already pay you the rent last week? My god, it's already a world from Mania and they still need to pay rent? Horrible. You have the nerve to mention that? How long did you delay before paying? Not only do you delay the rent, but you also blast this weird music every day. Do you know how many complaints I've gotten just now? You always cause me so much trouble. You keep this up, I really won't rent this place to you anymore. I'm getting the stink eye every day because of you. Eleven's face pales a bit. She walks over to the landlord, typing anxiously. I'm really sorry. I was just playing some recording from the radio. I didn't realize there would be complaints from that. The store owner has been very careful. She never plays controversial songs out loud now. And because she was harassed by the people who complained before, she can only open the shop at night. This is why she often can't pay the rent. Alright. It's none of my business what you guys do. All I know is that this is the third time I've received a complaint call. And this noise you guys play every day, it's all choppy and incomprehensible. It doesn't bring people any pleasure or joy. It makes them anxious. The landlord walks down the aisle between the record cabinets. He picks up a record, flips it over to look, then waves it in front of the store owner. See here? What is this? Treating something so old like a treasure. If you can't keep up with the trends, how can you possibly sell anything? And this? What are all these ridiculous records? Either destroy them right now in front of me or get the heck out tomorrow. This is a very demanding landlord. Can we just kill him? The store owner lowers her head in distress, unable to speak. Hey, enough is enough. What right do you have to control what someone plays in their own shop behind closed doors? All the bars and restaurants around here are louder than this place. Those foul-mouthed drunkards also disturb the peace, but I've never seen you guys confront them. Just think the store owner is a soft target, so we keep bullying her. Yet you talk as if you have the moral high ground. How disgusting. How dare you? You see, this stuff you're playing is corrupting the children. Look, the proof is right here. Huh, wait a minute. Who are you calling a child? She's 18. She's legal. I kindly gave you a chance, yet you insulted me like this. Fine, I'm done being the good guy here. Pack up and leave tomorrow. I'm not renting to you anymore. Hey, what's wrong with you? Wait! The landlord throws the record on the ground and slams the door on his way out, agitating Nino. She's about to chase after him, but the store owner stops her. The store owner shakes her head, sighs, and quietly kneels down to pick up the record. I'm sorry. I didn't expect he would run off because of my words. I'll go after him. I won't let him throw you out. 11 also types frantically in a panic, apologizing for the conflict that was sparked by her radio recordings. It's okay. I've been expecting this day for a long time. Even without you guys, they would find other reasons to drive me away. Huh? The store owner holds the record against her chest, gazing at and gently stroking the crack on the cover. I know that Eastside doesn't like these kinds of records. Here, the sounds are all considered wrong, but these stubborn artists are persistent in voicing their innermost feelings, even if others curse them and their works are distorted beyond recognition. I really like them, and I really like these works of art, so I've been collecting these obscure records. But my power is just too small. I can't protect them, nor can I protect myself. The people who complain make it impossible for me to do business during the day, but at night there are no customers. I can't make any money. My shop is bound to close sooner or later. It's just a matter of time. That's so sad. You feel bad because of the crack record. I know, and it must have been the store owner's one of her prized possessions, right? And just because people complain, and then the landlord also does not like the music coming from the shop, they want to throw them out of there. There's no, it's like you don't have freedom of expression in here. So maybe this is an opportunity for me to let go of everything. Maybe it's time for me to consider some practical issues. The store owner sighs and gently places the record back on the shelf. It's just a shame that 11 might have to find a new job. Huh? 11 suddenly hands the store owner a pair of headphones, startling her. She looks straight at the store owner with a determined expression. Your mouth oftenly is wide open. I wonder why. I just updated this app and now it's like this. Hold on. Maybe I should turn this off. Much better, right? Is that okay? There's an update in the app I'm using, and now it's like that. She looks straight at the store owner with a determined expression. You want me to listen to something? The store owner puts on the headphones and 11 takes out the record just now and puts it in the record player. After a while, the store owner seems to relax a bit, humming softly to the sounds in the headphones. I think this is the song, but I don't know how it sounds like. Pierce through the noisy silence until you hear my voice. Scale the tumbling walls and wait quietly in the ruins for the wind to rise. After taking off her headphones, the store owner is silent for a long time. I know your difficulties, so it's not my place as an outsider to tell you what to do, but I also know how much you love these songs. In this city, no one else is selling these kinds of records anymore. If you give up too, then these sounds will truly disappear. This is just like old movies. Because old movies, they keep records of it, and sometimes you need a special storeroom in order to preserve them, right? And sometimes there's no more funding to maintain this storage or warehouses. So sometimes they just sell those old movies. It reminds me of that scenario. And sometimes those warehouses they get caught in fire too. So all of the amazing old movies are sometimes they're gone forever. Even though a lot of people are causing trouble, there are still people who will sneak into our shop to buy these records, right? Yeah, no more record. No matter what decision you make, I will help think of a solution with you. I just don't want you to have any regrets. Thank you, 11. She's actually very pretty. I think you will do Paths to Nowhere tonight or tomorrow. We can do it anytime. She looks pretty, huh? Without her phonograph head. You're right. There are still people who want to hear the songs. There are still people who need the sounds. The store owner lifts her head. For a moment, it seems as if her phonograph head has disappeared, and a blonde woman with shining eyes is standing before you. She makes you happy just by staring at her. I want my own Navia too. I like her so much, but I really don't have any primos right now. Sedge. The store owner lifts her head. For a moment, it seems as if her phonograph head had disappeared, and a blonde woman with shining eyes is standing before you. Bird will come, you don't know. Why would they need to, it's like every month, Genshin is releasing characters that you want to roll. That's sad. And it will probably take a long while before we'll get a rerun. Like Star Rail, yeah, like Star Rail. May, Blacks, I know. I don't know who to roll for. May, Black Swan, and a lot of hot ladies, Sag. Give me your Queen Navia. I wish you luck also, Jose. The worst case scenario is just moving their shop to a new location. I will figure something out for those customers and for those artists. 11 also flashes a smile. Oh, her head is gone, Sag. But funds are indeed a problem. Anyway, we can't rent the place right now. Maybe I should go back to my hometown and think of a solution there. In the face of these practical problems, the store owner resumes her phonograph form, as if what you just saw was a momentary illusion. You blink at the sight of the store owner, who is downcast along with 11. The sound of persistence, eh? Otherworldly voices. Identify the confined person.
Good show's about to start.
That's Darren! You know, if I played this on JP, I probably don't know the voice. Good thing I set it on EN. And also in JP, I cannot understand what they're saying. So it's better this way. Adela! Panic mode. Hold on real quick, okay? I'll just tie my hair up, okay? Real quick. You wanna hear Adela more? Me too. Tie my hair for 11. Yeah, let's prepare for 11. No, earlier my hair is wet, so I didn't tie it. And now it's bothering me, so time to tie it up again. This show's about to start. Why do you need to change screens? Because you're gonna see my hand tying up my hair. Is that fine though? Like this? It's going to be weird. Silent conversation. It's fine, really. It basically it's like this with two hands. Like it looks weird, right? Okay, back to the story we go. If you really have something to do with a radio station, then do you know about the urban legends about the ghost calls and this radio station? Can't even configure the font in the back of the head. No, if I raise my hand, it's just default in front. It does not reach the back at all. That's the limitation of this app. Do you know about the urban legends about the ghost calls in this radio station? You seem to have right in 11. Her shoulders hunch up and her head slowly lowers. Her expression looks amazing, huh? 11 looks like a ghost. She is. Or maybe she's the type of person who, since she has a radio show at 3 a.m., I don't think she wakes up while the sun is still up, I think. Shalom also scary. I think Shalom is scarier than 11. I don't know. After I arrive in this world, I lost my voice. If the owner of this record store hadn't remembered me, imagine if she suddenly appears before you and will get jump scared. No, please. If she... You know that jump scare where you click, 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 and then suddenly there's a moving image that it seemingly comes closer to your face? If 11 does that to me, I'm gonna get scared. 11 glances towards the store entrance. The store owner is dozing off in her chair, her phonograph head bobbing up and down, her stylus flicking. We were drawn into this by the legend of the ghost calls and a radio show called Call at 3 a.m. The record you played for us is a recording of that show, which makes me suspicious of you. Can you tell me why you lost your voice? Neono and I have faced similar dangers, but we didn't lose our voices. Huh? Oh my god! Can we replay that? Even her random sounds sounds amazing. She can moan. Yes, she can. Can she just, moan rather than type? Never mind. We won't understand anyway. 11 picks up her comms device, seemingly wanting to type something, but in the end, she stops. Rather than shaking her head, she makes no other movement. What's this? You are inextricably linked to the radio station that controls this world. Does your phone have anything to do with you losing your voice? I'll go with the first one. You are inextricably linked to the radio stations that control this world. What was that? The screen started flickering earlier. Your voice becomes a little high-pitched from urgency, which makes 11 lower her head even more. She bites her lip, unable to utter even simple syllables, only shaking her head. She bites her lips. Yes, she does.
You're so scary. Even if it's for work, can't you be a bit gentler with ladies?
Is the chief that scary? I don't think the chief is scary. Shalom is scary.
What are you staring at me for?
Yeah, chief is small, very small. She does not look scary at all. And thin, yes. She's a petite lady. The store owner, who had been sitting at the doorway, also comes over after hearing the commotion. She gently squeezes Eleven's shoulder and speaks to you in a somewhat humble tone.
Oh, officer. She loves those pleasant sounds, so she mimicked the radio show host and recorded quite a few opening lines. But now that she can't speak anymore, she's more anxious than anyone else.
That squeezing of shoulder is like a threat, I think. It's like, don't you dare reveal any secrets. It felt like that. It does not feel sussy at all. It felt like a threat, I think.
Whenever that radio show at 3 a.m. starts, Levin can't sleep. Look at the dark circles under her eyes. They're practically all the way down to her chin.
Her eye bags are practically down to her chin. How scary is 11, man? That scary voice equals threat. I agree. If you sound like that, you are one of the bad guys in this game. 11 hurriedly nods. She sneaks a glance at you, then lowers her eyes, not daring to meet your gaze. She's being threatened, I think. That look at us, it's like a look of help. For help, I mean. Seeing this situation, you sigh softly, then squat down to look directly into 11's eyes. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Her tired eyes, yeah, her tired eyes really looks pretty, I agree. This is a serious issue with a big impact. I'm guessing that many people in the real world have also been implicated. So, if you know the radio ghost who's causing the trouble, you should try to give me some clues. 11 lowers her eyes and bites her lips. Her low spirits are almost palpable. She lightly taps her comms device, typing rapidly. If I did something wrong, please just tell me. If my performance is poor, or if I made you uncomfortable, it is my fault. What performance? Is she like performing in front of us? I'm not blaming you. I just want to find a solution as soon as possible. You also want to get your voice back, right? 11 thinks for a moment, then starts typing slowly. I've always loved radio shows. After graduating from college, with the encouragement of the owner of this record store, I got an offer from a radio station and was about to have my own program. But because I was inexperienced and new, they kept pushing back the time slot they gave me until finally I got a 3 a.m. program. Oh, the poor girl. She now goes to work at 3 a.m. 11 didn't finish typing, but you both could guess what happened next. Entering the workplace as someone with no experience or background, she'd have to endure all the bullying and unfair treatment. 11 needs a lot of hog, huh? So that's the lore. Yeah, seems like that's the lore behind, her becoming having a 3 a.m. show. I'm sorry. It was my fault just now. I was stressed from overworking. Next time I do something rude, please stop me immediately. You calm down, sigh, and apologize to 11. How terrible. Why not try to fight back? It's infuriating just hearing about it. 11 shakes her head vigorously and quickly types a few lines on the comms device. What is she afraid of? No, that won't do. I don't know anything and I can't do anything right. How can I question others' arrangements? They must have their reasons for doing this. The words on the device are a bit glaring. You remember hearing it somewhere. The radio station here. And those strange people on the streets. Huh? What the fuck?
I was wondering why a record store would have such terrible noises.
That scared the bejesus out of me. This game. What's with the jump scares, man?
So, it's a bunch of untransformed freaks, eh? Hey, stop making those awful sounds. Either shut up or become a normal person.
We're the normal person in here. What do you mean? Oh, time to battle. All right.
If you want to use me, be careful.
Flowers will bloom.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Yeah, thank you for your warm invitation.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Thank you for...
I can eradicate any threats.
The warm
if that's what it takes to
invitation.
guarantee your safety.
Got to face that boring brief. Rest for eternity.
Always the anniversary too. It's fun to use them, right? You recently leveled up to 80. She's good. It's nice to level her up.
Here, till the day you bloom here, till the day you wither.
She makes things easier, right? Oh, bye her VP skin. Why? You will go for Chameleon and Chelsea. I haven't leveled those two. This skin actually looks good on her. But she's really creepy with it. She's talking about people 6 feet under. Troublesome customers. The Booba Zoom. Yeah, that's one of the amazing. I like the Chameleon. Who comes first? The Chameleon skin or Chelsea? A few customers with strange heads walk in. They casually pick up some records from the shelf, then toss them on the floor after looking at them. Oh my god, these rude people.
What is this garbage? There are even radio shows. Can these even be considered records?
Why, yes.
Hey, if you want to buy something, then do it without all that blabbing. You break it, you pay for it. The one you threw on the floor is an antique worth 8 million disc coins. Pay up.
You little brat. How dare you talk to us like that? Who the hell are you to tell us what to do?
Who's the one who butted in first? Our conversation doesn't have anything to do with you.
Seeing the tall man about to lash out at the young girl, you quickly pull Mino behind you and make a zipping motion over your mouth. Zipping motion over the mouth.
Shh! You're a freak yourself! Yet you want to stand up for her?
You misunderstood. I'm just taller than her and don't have to look up. I didn't want her to get tired.
Are you a pig? Can't you understand what I'm saying?
Who did you call a pig? Let me punch you.
This world doesn't allow people like you to make sounds, especially those strange, forbidden sounds.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't say anything again. Please, don't. The tall, strange man turns his face slightly, his shadow completely enveloping 11. 11 cowers, shaking all over. Hey, don't hurt our girl.
If you violate the rules of this world, you don't deserve to be here. Get out now.
Are you stupid? The world has its own rules, and since the world didn't expel us just now, it proves we can stay.
We normal people are part of this world's rules. If I say you gotta go, then you gotta go. People like you have no say in this world.
I don't like this world.
Don't think you're in the right just because there's more of you. I've lived all my life without following a single rule, and I'm still alive and kicking.
You weren't the only ones attracted by Eleven's practice recordings. A huge group of people, all with strange heads, come to check things out as well, crowding by the door. Nino is standing up to them at the very front, but if a fight really breaks out, you guys won't stand a chance. Things must be changed from the source. 11, don't be scared. Every time they shift to 11, the screen flickers. What does that mean, I wonder? 11 lifts her head. The sight before her clearly terrifies her, leaving her even more confused than before. Can I hear what's on your heart? Do you really think what they're saying is right? Don't you think what Nino is saying makes more sense? You step next to 11 and gently speak to her. Their words are causing you pain. They're making you unhappy, aren't they?
Do you really think that what they're saying is right? That it's for your own good? Then why are you in so much pain?
11's eyes widen slightly as she looks at you. Her lips move as if she wants to say something. But in the end, she types a few lines on her comms device and hands it to you with a bitter smile. I'm in pain, but I've been enduring that for too long. Apologizing for too long. Oh my god. She's like a depressed girl. She's in pain. She's always enduring what other people says. And she always apologizes even though it was not her fault. Is this why she became a sinner? Oh no. I no longer know what it means to say no. The dim yellow light shines on 11's face. We can see and understand her sadness. So we can be a sinner. I think we have a potential to be one. You sigh, looking at the thick, dark aura of mania outside. Inside your head, you question why you have to work overtime everywhere you go. This resonates so much. Why do you have to work overtime everywhere you go? That's so true. The chief, she cannot have a proper vacation. The power of the female ghost has grown to the point of affecting the outside world, even those who have nothing to do with the radio station. As long as they hear the voice from the radio station, they get pulled into this world, like me. I had planned to take a vacation after the meeting. Who knew I would end up working overtime here? Oh, the poor chief. I'm really sorry. She's saying sorry because this is her fault? Seems like it, yeah. This is not entirely your fault. Although I do believe that someone who really wants to stir things up would get themselves involved too. So, is this part of your plan? 11 seems to be frightened. She starts typing frantically on the comms device. No, it's not like that. Hi, Karube! Welcome! I understand. After all this opposing and negative voices can make someone feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm used to it. Don't get used to such things. You have to speak up. It's easier said than done, Chief. I don't know. I can resonate so much with 11, man. Because sometimes in my line of work, it's very, very, very difficult to say no, really. Even though I'm already tired sometimes. Speak up? But right now, I can't say anything. You shake your head and look at 11 seriously. Chief is not introvert enough, though. The chief can seduce most people, I think. As long as you feel pain, you must speak up. You must say no. All the things that make you angry, sad, and miserable, if you don't say no to them, they will always stay by your side. Sometimes they even hurt the people around you. Wow, Path to Nowhere giving life advices. I know, right? What is this game? I'm here for 11 badonkas and I'm given life advice. It seems like 11 really took in the last sentence. She opens her mouth, trying to make a sound. You can do it. Come on. Speak up. Her voice sounds adorable, man. Fragmented Oz gurgle from 11's throat. 11 opens her mouth. You can tell that she wants to agree. She looks at Nina with a glimmer of desire in her eyes, yearning to be like her. Say it. Say what you want to say. 11 seems anxious. Her breathing quickens and she bites her lip, still hesitating. I'm just scared. I just feel that even if I speak up, it won't help. 11 types the same sentence over and over again on her comms device. She's still scared.
Enough with this weird drama. She's the one who spoke just now, right? Take her out first.
Uh-oh. A few burly customers try towards 11, but someone stops them.
Wait! She's my employee. If you want to take her away, you must get my permission.
Thank you, store owner. The owner's hands quiver a little. Next to those big guys, she's like a tiny music box trying to stop a line of junk trucks.
Huh? Why are you meddling in this? This has nothing to do with you in the first place, but you keep butting in. You want me to throw you out too?
The owner is trembling with fear, but she still remains in front of 11. Though she doesn't say a word, she stands her ground. Do you want the people by your side, the people who love you, to get hurt? Under your gaze, 11 musters the courage to step forward and take the owner's hand. She bites her lip so hard that she almost draws blood. Oh honey, don't bite your lips too hard. The owner tightly grips her hand, as if trying to share her own strength and courage.
I won't let you do this.
Yata! She managed to speak up. Congratulations, 11. But why is her eyes like this? It's like she's possessed or something. Is that her determined look, I wonder?
You're not welcome here. Get out!
Good job! The act of refusal roars out like thunder. You can almost see sound waves emitting from under 11's feet. Looking like that Elysian, I know. It's like a dead pan expression or dead eyes, dead fish eyes. Shelves, records, even people are affected by 11's power and fall to the ground, one after another. What's her name? Dorothy. Dororo. Dororo. You just call her Dororo. Suddenly, the entire record store is filled with cries of pain. Is this the power to change the world?
How can this be? What did you do?
The ringleaders see things spiraling out of control and run out one after another. The owner keeps holding 11's hand. For some reason, you feel a sense of relief from her. However, cracking the world means that this world is about to collapse. Uh-oh. I'll be back real quick. Okay, I need to open some lights because it's already dark outside. I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, it's already so dark outside. Aight. Let's go. Collapsing world, aight. As 11 stands up for herself with great determination, the world starts to collapse. You need to escape from here as soon as possible. The entire space seems to have frozen. The customers who ran out and the owner in the store are frozen in place like statues unable to move. 11 shook everything up after uttering that refusal in her own voice. And everything in the end fell back into silence. But you know that something is on the brink of derangement. You must get out of here right now. You feel the force that had been restraining you suddenly vanish. You quickly pull Nino and 11 towards the exit. 11 was indeed the key to cracking this world, but now the world is collapsing. We must find a place to escape or hide from this wave of derangement.
Huh? How can we find such a place so quickly?
Chief with the MC clutch. As always. Uh-oh. As you speak, you see the wall behind the record store beginning to display eerie signal failures accompanied by crackling static. These anomalies gradually cover the entire wall. Uh-oh.
Holy shit! It's really starting!
Yeah, holy shit! We're running out of time. Oh. It's the creepy 11. Stop! She really is cursed. I think she does. Shit always happens to the chief. Who's there? A shrill laugh suddenly rings out around you. The familiar tone makes 11 instinctively grip your sleeve tightly. You look towards the source of the sound. It's the owner's radio.
It's very close. I can hear the voice I've been seeking for a long time. It's my favorite sound.
Whose voice?
You finally found your own voice.
Oh.
Are you happy? But do you really know how to use it?
She has spoken already, so surely she will remember. Don't think about controlling her.
Don't jump to conclusions. Allow me to congratulate you first for successfully leaving this world. But it's not enough. Can you find more?
Find more? There are more 11s? Don't tell me there are 11 11s.
You will help me find them. You're different from the rest.
More? You never intended to let us go back, did you?
Remember where you started your journey.
In the phone booth? Oh my god.
I will personally come to see you.
Ooh, she's coming! I wonder how she looks like. Maybe she looks like 11, but more seductive, maybe? The familiar voice disappears and the record player's indicator light goes out. The outage spreads instantly before your eyes. Get out first, hurry! Can we take the owner with us? She's part of this world. I don't know if taking her is the right thing for either us or her. In my opinion, we should prioritize the safety of us three. 11 glances at you, then at the owner who's still in the store and types rapidly on her device. Thank you. When this is all over, I will definitely come see you. This time, I'll keep my word. Oh no, I think she's gonna save the shop owner. Don't leave us! After 11 utters the only sound she can make, she turns around to catch up to you. Okay. Zigzagging sounds, waves appear from under her feet the moment she speaks again. They wrap around the record store owner and vanish into thin air.
Thank you, and also, I'm sorry. But I'll always remember why you chose this path. Please don't forget what you've loved in the first place. The sound of call at 3 a.m.
11 looks back again, but she can no longer find the source of the voice.
Wait, where are we going? Are we just running out randomly?
To the phone booth on 5th Avenue. Run, run, run! Oh wait, there's still a battle first. Oh, cage. Okay. 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 Maybe we'll put Owl here too.
Haha! Tremble before me, you fiends! The queen of lion dancing is here!
Who put a glass and roses on my grave?
Heaven? If there's a lot of 11s, it's heaven, huh?
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Look at Rahu being a good doggo to Shalom. Bloom, hey, I should have brought the garden peeps in here. Later, I'll bring them. So that our mom will be happy. Does your phone lag when you do Coco Ult? No. My phone will have frame drop. Really? My phone is okay. I play using my phone sometimes. No, it does not drop like that. No lag at all. Coco Ult 2 stonks. You always use phone? Really? Sometimes, it depends on where I am. Sometimes if I'm just sitting somewhere, I use my phone. But if I'm on my desk, of course, it's LD player. It's a mobile game. It depends on this on my position, I guess. If I'm lying down, of course I'm using my phone. Oh no. Oh my god. What do you want from me, game? What is this? And move along with it. After being damaged, the noise box will respawn on the conveyor belt. Ah, okay. What the hell? Puzzle again. Oh no. Puzzle again. Ripperonis. How does it go to the other side, I wonder? Ah, maybe I should push it there. Ah, I missed it. This one is easy, really. Chidori is Pepega with this. So I'm not sure if it's easy for me. But how do we move it there? I wonder. I really like the music in this event, man. Ah! I missed it! Ah, okay. I thought... Come closer! Oh, shit! I accidentally pressed it, man. Fuck me, it has a cooldown. But at least it's... it just rotates there. Okay. Yeah, seems easy enough. Reckless getaway. Stepping out of the phone booth and onto the streets. What's this? Ah! You, Eleven and Nino rush out of the record store together. The entire world distorts and warps before you like a waveform twisted by an external force. Blasting enemies. I want Navia so bad. I like Geo gameplay, okay? That's one of the reasons why I would love to get a Navia, but sadly, no more Primos. She doesn't even need her weapon. That's good. The record stored flickers and pulses behind you, like a distorted image suffering from signal interference. Then, it suddenly disappears. The three of you dodge the objects falling from the sky and run desperately along the rugged, distorted road. This event is eerily similar to that anime movie. What was the title? Holy fuck, I forgot the title. It was released at the same time that Weathering with You was released. Cyberpunk Edge. No. A different one. Hello World. The title of the movie is Hello World. It's a very good movie, but sadly it got overshadowed by Weathering with You. To be honest, I like that movie more than Weathering with You. Hello World. When was it released? It's a good anime movie. Really. I don't watch a lot of anime. I watched this one because it was released in movie theaters in my country. I really like this show more than Weathering with You. Right now waiting for JJK. I see. I'm waiting for more free rent episode. What else? You watch Jujutsu? No. I don't. I don't like long anime, Caramel. Spy Family. I didn't complete season 1, so I'm not updated. It's not long. I forgot to watch that. You tried watching Free Ren, still on episode 4. It's really relaxing. For me, it's a relaxing anime. It's like stress-free watching. Hello World. Yeah, Hello World is good. Better than Weathering with You. You like the mood. Me too. You know, I think maybe if you get older, you tend, for me, I tend to watch more slice of life anime more than the stressful, edgy ones. The glow of the phone booth is right in front of you. At the last moment, the three of you squeeze into the narrow space. That's why Jujutsu will tear your... Yeah, it seems like, you know, because we already played depressing games, right? I need some my anime to be lighthearted or fun. Then Spy Family will heal it with wholesomeness. I like Free Ren really because of how chill it is. And it's not told in a chronological order, right? So you get to think about what happened to Freerin, what happened to her previous squad mates. Do you call them squad mates or team? Where were we? Inside this tiny shelter, you can clearly feel each other's breaths, heartbeats, and body heat. Dinner. Okay, see you later, Caramel. I still don't have dinner, so time to, you know, starve. The world outside has become an unfathomable darkness that is irreversibly falling apart. Oh shit, we're falling apart. Then we're gonna answer the phone. Great. By tapping confirm, you will not be able to go back to the current map again. Are you sure? To teleport? Yes. Ah, we're changing stations. What the fuck? Uh-oh. The three of you squeeze into the tiny phone booth, your breaths falling on each other, and the sounds of your heartbeats clearly audible. Accompanied by the howling outside makes you uneasy. 11 still seems overcome by emotion. She shrinks in the corner, burying her face between her knees and clutching her device. The words of gratitude are still on the screen. She simply stares at them and stares at them more. Don't worry, as long as we solve the situation here and prevent it from affecting the real world, the record store, the owner, and your job will all be fine. 11 nods, but in a matter of seconds, the world in front of you suddenly turns pitch black. The sounds in your ears, even the subtle ones, become clearer and clearer. None of you dare to speak. You all wait for this collapse to pass. Oh shit. The phone suddenly rings in the booth, gripping everyone by the heart, and your heart begins pounding again. You fumble to pick up the receiver and bring it to your ear.
Standing by the window, you look out.
Look out!
The passerby returns the gaze. You are the ornament of his dream.
What does that even mean?
Do you like this poem? If you do, next time I'll read you the rest. Do you feel lucky? Take it as an honor. Think of it as my encouragement for you in this world. What kind of wonderful voice will you find for me? Also, I'm eager to see how you will use the voice you already have.
What? The darkness surges in, eventually submerging the tiny phone booth. This is when your consciousness goes out completely. Oh my god, it's another world. Emerald Vale. Who in the world am I? Ah, that's the great puzzle. What the fuck?
Can't wait to fall into a deeper dream, can you?
What? Is that Chameleon? Okay. I don't use her, so it took a while. Now what's this? It's the realtor again, man. Oh, it's the billboard girl. Okay, I'd rather read this. Despite the collapse of the previous world, Fifth Avenue hasn't returned to normal. Instead, the surroundings have become even more depressing and troubling. Welcome. We meet again. Since you've come here, it means you've found the voice that the lady from the radio station is looking for. The girl in the billboard notices you in the phone booth and leans over to look at you kindly. Ask about this world. This world? I really like this world. Everyone can find their own place. And I've become more free. Look. The giant girl leans out of the billboard, plants a kiss on the phone booth, then goes back inside, giggling. What the fuck? She can go out of the billboard now. You realize that this surreal scene reflects the deepening influence of mania. Damn. I don't want to read this because this top realtor guy is noisy. The sound of the radio echoes throughout the streets, blasting out from the TVs in the shop windows, the cars parked by the road, and the open windows of nearby houses. The small voices come together, letting you hear clearly as you walk down the street. Hi everyone, welcome to Call at 3 a.m. The most loving radio show is by your side. Tell me about all the troubles and worries in your life. I'm all ears. As usual, we'll first take a call from a listener. Let's hear what kind of voice will be joining us today. Oh god, it's the noisy guy. Hello? Hi there, I'm a real estate salesperson. Huh? Upon hearing the familiar voice, you can't help but stop in your tracks and turn towards the source of the sound. I called because I can't take it anymore. I have a 4-year-old daughter. My wife died during childbirth. This past few years, my daughter has been my only motivation to live. But my daughter has always been in poor health. Because of the medical fees, we've always been struggling. No wonder he was so desperate to sell properties. I'm the sole breadwinner of this family, and I've been working hard, but I really feel more and more tired. Every day, when I make my calls, I either get yelled at or made fun of. I'm lucky if they just hang up directly. Whether a call gets through now, I feel afraid. I know you've had similar experiences, so can you understand how I feel? Remembering how the phone headman who chased you from 3 blocks had been staring at the phone in the night, the complex emotions in your heart eventually settle into a sigh. Of course, I can fully understand that you, as the sole breadwinner of the family, must be under a lot of pressure. But I also hope you understand that this is just what work is like. A good worker shouldn't complain. If you're unhappy, you should work harder to change your circumstances. What? It's okay to complain sometimes. Huh? This is the job and career path you choose, isn't it? So it is your duty to take on the impact it brings. What's the use of complaining and being all emotional? It's just useless whining that ruins everyone's mood. Our society needs perfect products and workers who provide value, not failed tools like you. I hope you can set a good example for your daughter by fixing your mood quickly. That's so harsh. I don't like this voice at all in the radio. I am a failed... Yes, I hope you can change and mature quickly and take on the responsibilities you have in society. Well, time's up. Let's take our next call. As a new call comes in, 11 types the line on the comms device, a worried look on her face. I don't think she helped that man by saying that. It's only going to make him more desperate. He just needed a little encouragement. He hasn't given up on his life or work. He's just tired. Let's go. We need to find her before she affects more people. Yeah, we need to find her fast. Emerald World. Is it just me? Earlier, the vibes of the previous world was so chill. But this one, it's still chill but somehow chaotic if you're basing it from the music. Oh. What the hell is this? What is this? It does not even play.
Good evening, dear listeners,
What the fuck?
and welcome to Dis City Traffic. I'm Bonnie.
I'm Luke.
It's time for our call-in session. Let's see who's calling in.
Hello? Hello? Oh, finally got through. Is this call at 3 a.m.? Is that you, Miss Levin?
Oh, I think you might have called the wrong number. This is Dis City Traffic.
What? Dis City Traffic? This lousy channel hasn't gone out of business yet? Ah, such a boring program. Seems this listener got the wrong number. Let's take the next call. What? We're not allowed to criticize the program now? Forget about Miss Levin. Your program is even worse than Dead Lover Radio. Last time I listened to Dead Lover Radio, they...
Dear listeners, if you have any interesting stories to share, please call 6799. Dis City Traffic is waiting for your call.
Are we one of the people who randomly called those numbers? Because in the event previously, we were asked to call
Good evening, dear
different
listeners.
numbers, right? This one does not have any sounds. It's like white noise. Now what is this?
Do you miss me?
Oh my.
Do you want to hear the voice of the ghost on the phone? I'm here, right by your side.
Good lord.
If you want to hear my voice, just call my number.
Good lord,
I'll be waiting for you.
her breaths are
My number is...
Huh? Stop.
I won't tell you.
Oh good lord. What the fuck? That's an ASMR treat, man. They use one amazing ASMR mic. Good lord. What's this now? It's also white noise. Is this supposed to be a purring of a kitty? Doesn't sound like one, to be honest. It sounds nice. It sounds disturbing, man. How about, I didn't see this. Please close your eyes. Imagine you're a member of a syndicate gang. As a reward for joining the gang, you've won your first tattoo in life. This tattoo is a mark of the gang. It's not pretty, quite the opposite even, but you surprisingly feel a sense of belonging for a while because of it. Listening to the buzzing of the tattoo artist machine, you no longer think about the cruel future. You close your eyes in fatigue. This is really white noise. What is this now? Hey friend in this city, welcome to this city's spooky tales. This time I'm going to tell you a story about a mysterious TV signal. They said that in this city, if you don't turn off the TV when you sleep at night and let it stay on, sometimes you'll receive a mysterious signal. Then you'll find your TV screen shows snowflakes and you'll hear the sound of fingers tapping gently on the screen. Fucking shit, that's scary. Then a voice will ask you, shall I come out or will you come in? At this point, don't answer and don't make any noise. Immediately turn off the TV. Otherwise, a strange creature will crawl out of the TV and drag you into the world inside the TV. People say that the world is filled with endless noise and dazzling snowflakes, and all the victims dragged into the TV will become the prey of that strange creature. It's quite scary to think about. I think it's just 11's power rampaging around. What is this now? Sleeping planet again? Please close your eyes. Imagine you're putting your chin on a windowsill. The blue rain outside the window has wet the road, and the smell of dust mixed with rainwater permeates the air. The rain falls on East Side and also on Syndicate. At least while this blue rain lasts, everyone is equal, and your thoughts drift further and farther away, slowly falling into a dream. Wow. I find um the tapping of raindrops on the roof very comforting.
Hello, dear listeners, and welcome to
this
This City
again?
Traffic. I'm your host, Luke.
I'm Bonnie.
Now let's look at the traffic today. Currently, the roads in East Side are unobstructed, but there is some heavy traffic on parts of Sloane Street. Take a detour if you're in a hurry.
Oh? Luke, wasn't Sloane Street the place where the mania outbreak happened last time? I heard that the whole street was filled with dense fog that time.
Oh, the
That's right,
Adela
Bonnie.
case.
Although FAC is doing its best to suppress the news, occasional outbreaks of mania do occur in various parts of East Side. This is no longer a secret.
That sounds pretty scary. Recently, someone told me an urban legend about midnight ghost calls. Could it be related to mania?
Oh, you mean that horror story that's been circulating online? The one where there's a ghostly woman that calls you in the middle of the night? I heard it's related to a radio station.
Yes, that's the one. Call at 3 a.m. They say the voice of the host is identical to the voice of the ghost on the phone.
Really? That's curious. I want to check it out too.
Oh, we shouldn't promote our competitors here. Let's end this topic here. If you need real-time traffic news, stick with This City Traffic.
They're promoting 11's show. How big is Patinower get because we can keep events? I don't think it will be that big because the assets are not 3D, I think. So it's safe. The biggest part of this game, I think, is probably the voice. It's the voice that eats up a lot of storage. Even the 3D one is still yeah. Have you heard this one?
Do you miss me? Do you want to hear the voice of the ghost on the phone? I'm here, right by your side. If you want to hear my voice, just call my number. I'll be waiting for you. My number is... I won't tell you.
It's amazing, right, Caramel? I love how the sound rotates from my left ear headphones to the right, and then it fades. It's amazing. Most ASMR voice in Path to Nowhere, Cabernet, 11, and Adele. I agree. I hope those three will make a radio show, and then it's like every 3 a.m. ASMR time. I love Adele too, but I don't have her. Man, that's so sad. What is... we have letters also here. I'll read that next time. Let's proceed with the story. Emerald World. And Zoya. Yeah, and Zoya. You'll get her eventually. Or maybe just buy her in the shop if you see her. After being unconscious for a long while, you wake up in a phone booth, pushing the door open, and you find yourself in a whole new mania world. And we woke up, and instead of all dark and grim, it's all yellow. What is happening here? When you open your eyes drowsily, you find yourself sitting in the phone booth. Outside are the familiar street, familiar crowd, and familiar darkness, and the familiar mania. As you think, you find that the notebook and fountain pen you carry with you have been taken out of your pocket and placed next to you. It's also at this time that you realize that Nino is gone. You open the notebook to the page holding the fountain pen. There's a small paragraph written crookedly on it, but the signature at the bottom is mature and fluid. Nino-sama, How long did you practice that? Wait, did the chief just called Nino-sama? Don't tell me that's her surname. I doubt that's her surname. Was this intentional?
When you wake up and find that I'm gone, don't worry. I'm doing great.
Uh-huh.
I've already checked for you. This world is much safer than the last one. The weird guys here won't try to transform us into them.
Okay.
But I suddenly thought of something I must deal with, so I gotta go now. Don't worry, I'll make sure to be careful. You see, I was the one who saved you in the last world, right? I'm sure you can solve the problem and find the voice this world really needs.
And she just left us. What the fuck? When you finish reading the note, 11 beside you also wakes up. She stares blankly at the identical world in front of her, eyes full of surprise. You show her the notes and reassures her Nino is a bright girl, and just like she said, it was her who saved you in the first place. You push the door open and walk out of the phone booth with 11, entering this city that is both familiar and strange to you. You look back at the phone booth, which stands there alone, waiting for people to go in and out or pass by it. I get a strange feeling about this world. It makes me want to escape immediately, but my feet feel stuck. Your SS to 6 is announced. More funds. What? SS? Tides of Ashes? Oh, shit. It's that time again. Oh my god. Why does Tides of Ashes coincide with Union Raid in Nikkei? My god, ha? Okay, I'll try my best again. But I don't think I have a good scene for it, but I'll try. You can just choose to slack. I just do my best and let my teammates carry me. As long as you get level 25. I think my society is capable of doing that, even if I slack. So it's all good. I don't have good team. Wait, you only have one good team, and then the rest nothing. They're not built at all. That's what I'm talking about. The other teams, one team only, but the other tries. No more good team. I should build more of my characters, huh? Even though it looks so much more peaceful and quiet than the last world. 11 typed 2 lines on the communication device and showed them to you. Your feeling is the same as hers. Everything here is just like the last world you've left behind, but somehow everything feels more unpleasant. On the nighttime street, the strange people with alien heads don't instantly pounce at you, wanting to transform you like in the last world. They lurk in sparse groups, all hunching as if crushed by something. Oh, are they getting stepped over by the sussy 11? They look so haggard. Their expression is blank, but you can tell they're about to snap. It's as if their souls has been drained. Their walking speed and the way they get on the bus are almost identical, as if they are all puppets worn out from being fiddled with for too long. It feels somewhat familiar. Hold on real quick, okay? Right, we're back. You think of the meeting this morning. The whole conference room was gloomy. Not particularly different from the scene in your sight. You shake your head and throw the work-related anxiety out of your mind. You mull over the hint the ghost lady gave you in the phone booth. What kind of voice does this world need? Everyone seems haggard, she says, right? Earlier, the voice we needed was to say what you really feel, I think. I wonder what it is on this world. Based on the experience in the last word, 11 hid in this record store because she couldn't find the key to crack it. When you arrived, she remembered the voice she'd lost. So what would she think this time? Do you have any ideas, 11? About this world and about what you want to say? 11 shakes her head and looks towards a building not far away. After staring at it for a while, she lowers her head to type for you. I don't have any clues, but I feel there must be something here. 11 opens her mouth. The slight strain of veins on her neck shows that she is trying hard to speak. Why can't she speak? Her voice is so amazing. Unfortunately, she still can't say anything except words of refusal. Because over there, 11 points to the building she's been staring at. That's the TV station where I work. What? She has her own. She works in a TV station? I thought she's like in the ASMR streamer or broadcaster. I heard the poem in the phone booth. I once recited it in my show. Perhaps her hint might be related to this? You look up and see that under the night sky past midnight, several floors of the building are still lit, and some windows are flickering with lights. Still working at this ungodly hour. They're insane. Insanely professional, I mean. But what you said makes sense. She seems to be delivering clues in each call, and since this has appeared in your show, we should go and check it out. We're going to the TV station. Great. Oh, of course, that's Nox. Easy. Fanatic fan? What's this? Although it's late at night, a certain roadside office is still brightly lit. A few fellows with weird heads are busy at work inside. You're curious about what these strange fellows are doing, so you quietly approach them to get some clues. Can't hold back. What's with this name? Can't hold back. It's like you cannot hold back, right? Can't hold back. Don't leave your work yet. Redo this proposal. I think that's supposed to be a pun, right? Before you can get close, you hear the sound of a file hitting the desk heavily. Why? What I want is a cool and thoughtful proposal that can grab the customer's attention at first glance. Look at what you gave me. Suboptimal health hazard, health and wellness for youth. This kind of proposal has no novelty or creativity. Redo it and bring it to my office before you leave. He's a big guy. He's a big guy, but his name is funny. So the Tides of Ashes will be around Feb or March. Okay. We're good. I thought it's around maybe in a few weeks, cause if it's in a few weeks, my God, it's together with Nikkei also. Can't hold back. What a name. I made this ad for footpaths according to the criteria given by you and the client. If I must redo it, what should I change? I see, and I thought it was our Tides of Ashes. What did I hire you for? If I have to think of proposal for you, why do I need you? Yeah, what? She's selling foot bath? Weird. Can I give it to you tomorrow morning? I have to attend Nino-sama's fan meeting. Oh, she's a Nino sim. I see. I don't want it tomorrow morning. I want it tonight before you leave. But Nino-sama's fan meeting. If I don't go now, it'll be too late. I have to get off work and leave now. I spotted Nino-sama before work. I can definitely get a front spot today. Haven't you heard of overtime? Young people shouldn't be distracted by irrelevant nonsense. Look at you. How can you work properly with this pile of rubbish on your desk every day? Clear out all these things by tomorrow, or I'll have the cleaning staff throw them all in the trash. Man, that's his desk. He's supposed to have he has a freedom to, you know, do whatever he wants on his desk. What is this? No, don't you dare. These are all gifts from Nino-sama. Don't touch them. These are manifestations of my love. What a simp. Who's the boss, you or me? If I say no, then it's a no. A personal hobbies are more important than the company's profits? Also, I want a new proposal on my desk in half an hour. I'll come check it tomorrow morning. He wants it half an hour, but he's going to check it tomorrow morning. This is the worst boss ever. The boss walks away with his hand behind his back, leaving the young employee to slave away overtime. That employee should just resign, man. You're startled by the noise from the office. The young man angrily kicks over the trash can by his feet. Work my ass. If I didn't have to save up for Nino-sama's fan meeting, there's no fucking way I'd work for this lousy company and take this kind of abuse. Well, we slave our days away for our happiness in order to buy our happiness, right? How relatable. Working people all have it tough. I agree. This event is so fucking relatable, man. In order to buy skins, in order to buy whatever you want, right? As you're sighing, a sudden surge of mania devours the employee. A sickening gooey sound echoes throughout the air as if a monster ate something and spat it out again. Ugh. Work, work. No hobbies. I need to work. I am a perfect product. That's scary, man. I don't want to be like that dude. Handheld game console? What is this? It's a Game Boy again. Although now is not the time to play games, you still subconsciously take out the game console from your pocket. Play Court of Objections? The other one was Pokemon. What is this? Ace Attorney? Save game loading. Please wait. Silence! Silence! The evidence is conclusive. The victim died in a car accident caused by manual brake failure. Does the defense have any evidence to prove the defendant's innocence? What? Show autopsy report. Why does this turn into Ace Attorney or Tears of Tempest? Of course, please look at this autopsy report. It clearly states that the victim died of severe physical injuries caused by a car accident. The victim did not die from the car accident, but from the physical injuries caused by the car accident. What? Didn't that happen because of the car accident? This is confusing. These are two completely different concepts. Do you understand? No, I am at a loss of words, like this judge. The defense is overruled. I hereby pronounce the defendant guilty. What? Game over. What a fucked up game that was. What's it? Sonic Boo. Oh, it's that time again. Oh my god. Aha. Great. Good thing this one is easy. Yeah, easy. What is this? Literary girl too. She is just standing there with style in her cocktail dress. You bump into Yelena on the street again. She seems to be discussing something with her classmate who is holding the bestseller that she had criticized last time. This won't lead to quarrel, will it? Hey, this book is selling like hotcakes. I see on social media that it's recommended by famous Eastside politician as a must-read for students. This book contains a lot of knowledge. If you read it carefully, it will resonate with your soul. I want to know how this girl looks like. Really? I haven't read it yet. I just heard many people say that it's interesting. As you read this book, you will experience the vivid world described in the text and feel the author's vibrant heart through his words. Why is he praising this now? You're a bit shocked. The argument you were worried about didn't unfold. Instead, Yelena's typewriter is continuously churning out words of lavish praise. The little novel critic is now behaving the exact opposite as last time. To be honest, I feel that she was more real last time. Now she's a bit frightening. Yeah, seems like it. But looking around, everyone in this world is almost exactly like Yelena. Oh, what's this? Stray cat and dog? Oh, it's the ones earlier. You see the puppy and kitty duo you say before walking side by side along the road, meowing, barking as they hum a song. Meow meow, isn't this the human who helped us before? Hello, why are you here? Arf arf. The two little critters come over and sit in front of you as if they like you very much. How have you been lately? Arf arf, we almost became sign artists recently. Meow meow, yeah, the lady on the radio said she wanted to sign a contract with us and promote our albums to the world. But we signed, our voices would belong to her. We would only be able to make the type of music she wants. Arf arf, well, that's not a good idea. What did you decide on? Meow meow, the cool punk duo won't sell out our voices so easily. After discussing it, we think that it's better to sing the songs that we like. Arf arf, that's good. Meow meow, be careful, human. I always get the feeling that the lady on the radio is planning something. You're right. Actually, we wanted you to be our manager. Are you really not going to consider it? Arf arf. Meow meow, our phone number is 9194. Call us when you've made up your mind. You pat their heads. The kitty rubs against your leg and the puppy sniffs your shoes. Then the two little critters slowly scuttle away. Are we supposed to call them later on? Because they keep on highlighting the numbers. Okay, we're now at the TV station. Let's go. Along the way, 11 keeps looking at her device. You glimpse her lips moving, silently reciting that poem. By the way, Caramel, does the ads bother you? I can't seem to... I don't know how to modify this. I already set it at low. Okay. I'll just click that. How do you modify this? It's already set at the low one. Huh. Anyway. It is what it is. Okay, along the way, 11 keeps looking at her device. You glimpse her lips moving, silently reciting that poem. You know that much mania-related incidents always have something to do with the obsession of the person at its core. The girl in front of you and the mysterious call at 3 a.m. must have a significant connection. But she can't speak now, and it's hard to recount the details in text. It seems that you still need to think of a way to ease this plight and resolve this mania crisis. Your sigh seems to startle 11. She looks at you timidly and starts typing on her device. I'm sorry. Did I cause you trouble again? No, it's not you. It's the mania. If I've done something wrong, please don't hesitate to tell me. 11 comes up to you with her device, her eyes flitting around, still not daring to look at you. Reassure her, hey, you've done nothing wrong. I just feel a bit frustrated having to work overtime, but I'm quite envious of you. Hearing that, 11 looks at you with a puzzled expression. Even your fear doesn't change your passion and anticipation for your job. When you have to work overtime every day while risking your life and dealing with superiors with big titles that are basically strangers to you, it's only natural you get burned out regardless of how much you loved it in the beginning. Is it really that terrible? I remember they used to say that rookies can't leave the office before the senior, can't start eating before the senior, and must open the taxi door for the seniors. Could this all be true? My god, I don't do that here. Maybe in countries like, I don't know, Korea or China, and I'm not sure in China, but in Japan or Korea, I think they do this. 11 is suddenly typing really fast, leaving you stumped by the question. Well, that's a bit exaggerated. You take a deep breath and start walking slowly toward the TV station with 11. I've got some excellent, warm, and reliable companions. Even when I'm out of strength with them around, I become full of courage and fearless. And I speak up and say no when something truly unreasonable happens. Be sure to remember this. When the topic suddenly turns to herself, 11 nods with a shy smile and starts typing on her device while biting her lip. Thank you, I will. I know what it feels like to receive encouragement in the workplace. As 11 walks and types, she starts to tell her story. I don't know what the real Call of 3 AM podcast heard in my voice, but becoming a radio host was indeed my aspiration. At that time, I had just graduated and was very confused about my future. I originally planned to listen to my family and become a clerk. You know, don't stand out too much, but don't be too useless. Why is this so reliable? But the voice in my heart was telling me that wasn't what I wanted. So I made a call to the radio program I'd always listen to. 11 gazes at the TV station in distance, the gentleness in her eyes steering like the night breeze. Actually, I don't really remember what exactly the radio host said. All I remember is that she said she became a host so that she could hear the voices she wanted to hear. Her words inspired me at that time, so I followed my inner voice and became a radio host too. Eleven taps away on her device and shows you the text with the same shy smile on her face. You somehow sense her anticipation, and indeed, based on what she told you, she's worth the compliment. Well, it's impressive that you followed your own voice. That show must be quite excellent. 11 shyly waves her hand and answers you with the only voice she can muster.
No, I'm not that great of a host.
Oh my god, it's nice to hear her voice.
It's just my dream.
You're really not quite there yet. Although you're well dressed today, your makeup isn't perfect. As a consumer, I prefer a more innocent look.
What the fuck is this creep doing here? And suddenly it talked to us.
A good radio host wouldn't make these mistakes. Your voice isn't sweet enough and you stutter. You can't satisfy the listeners like this.
Who the fuck are you people?
You can't finish your sentences and your voice isn't up to par. Your interactions with the audience are a tad disappointing.
Man, is this what's tormenting 11?
Go to the TV station and learn from the excellent hosts there. That's how you'll realize your dream. The audience and listeners didn't spend real money just to get this. You can't daydream your way to success.
Bro, that's so harsh. But a person can dream. Don't listen to them. What? Who are you to judge her?
Who are we? We are the most perfect workers, the most perfect products.
My God, fuck off. Fuck off. Don't you hurt 11.
Only ones like us are perfect.
Those passing men and women continues to slouch away. Their tone is calm, but those words make you frown. The smile on 11's face has faded. You feel a pang of sympathy and carefully begin, wanting to offer some comfort. Don't listen to them. Your dream will come true. Believe in yourself, just like how you followed your inner voice. We will definitely restore everything to normal and find your lost voice. You're going to realize your dream. This world has been gleaming with an eerie glow, but now you see the light gradually returning to 11's eyes. Noticing your gaze for the first time, 11 does not lower her head. Well, they suggested we go to the TV station to learn something, so let's go. Now, what's this?
Taste the wrath of fire.
Right? That's Ignis. I don't use her. Man. Live start 1. Hold on real quick, okay? I just need to check on the rice. I'm back. Live start, let's go. We're running towards the TV station.
That should have got rid of him.
The girl takes a cautious peek, glancing back at the street outside the alley. Seeing the computer-headed guy in the big coat run straight into the next alley, the girl finally breathes a sigh of relief.
Gone. Finally. How did he manage to follow me in here? It scared me enough outside already.
Nino frowns and thinks for a while in vain. Finally, she gives up.
Forget it. I only had time to leave a message before running out of the phone booth when that guy popped up. I need to find a way to get to Chief and Levin quickly.
Oh! Her name is really pronounced as Levin. Okay. I did not believe her at all earlier. Okay, her name is really Levin. But how do I sneak into the TV station in the middle of the night? And what if I'm stuck at the entrance and run into that computer head again?
If only I'd had ground drilling or wall climbing superpowers in this strange world. Or perhaps I could squeeze myself into the TV and wriggle my way into the TV station through the cables.
Man, you sound like Sadako. Don't do that.
In my dreams, I must think of something feasible.
Uh-oh.
What if it is feasible?
What? Who's that?
Who is it?
Not far away, in a half-closed internet cafe, One of the computers has lit up faintly. A shadow hovers over the screen, speaking in an eerie voice.
Like you've said, this is a strange world. Why not give it a try?
Don't tell me she's gonna get grabbed by that person in the computer and dragged into the computer. Oh no.
Give it a try?
Oh no.
But there's nothing here. All you've got here are several hundred old computers. I'd be better off streaming myself digging up some antiques from the rust. What a letdown. I'm off. Still have to stream the game I didn't finish yesterday.
With that, the girl puts her hand behind her head and makes for the exit. But before leaving, she glimpses surreptitiously at the computer screen where the shadow is.
If the world could be changed by dreaming.
Huh? What are you saying?
Then I would sleep in this dream and never wake up until the joyous world of my imagination has been created.
But that's not real. As if murmuring to itself, the shadow moves from one computer to another. Every time it touches a screen, the computer miraculously turns on and displays an image. Images of all kinds of video games crop up one after another on the computer screens. Some the girl can name and many more she's only heard of on this myth.
So now, do you want to give it a try? You just do what you do all the time, only in a different environment. Want to give it a shot? Maybe you can catch up with your companions, as you said.
Don't get tempted, don't get tempted, don't get tempted.
Oh, alright.
Oh no.
I get to experience everything here, right?
Oh no, she just wants to play games.
Hold on. Can I take a picture?
Acting calm, the girl swallows and takes out her phone. She turns around and asks the shadow.
Certainly.
Great! I finally got a chance to play with these antiques. I'm so gonna show off to my fans when I get back.
But she notices something.
There's no game controller or disk drive, so how am I supposed to?
Of course. Not here.
Oh no! You're gonna play the game as yourself, Ripperonis. Goodbye, Nino. As the shadow turns on the last computer, the entire space is enveloped in dazzling white light. The girl's figure gradually blurs as if she is about to fuse with this space.
What kind of voice will you find me? Or rather, what kind of voice do you want to hear?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Fish brain in a tank. It's this dude again. What the fuck? Oh, traveler on the road, could you spare a moment of your life for Aristotle Aquinas Heidegger? You see the goldfish from last time again. It's still swimming back and forth in the computer as if waiting for you to chat with it. This time, I want to discuss with you the topic of humans and commodities. Man, boring topic. I don't have time for this. A person who voluntarily give up the chance to converse with a philosopher. What a pity. Please continue your journey. Don't let me disturb you. Wow, we got out of that quickly. The goldfish in the computer watches you leave with a reluctant expression. Are we supposed to talk with those people? Wait, let me check here. Oh. Huh?
You guys at MBCC are so petty. I just mentioned on my stream that I'm a sinner, and within an hour you're knocking on my door. But this place looks pretty nice. Should be a good place for streaming.
Girl, you got caught because you you basically told the public that you're a sinner. Insane. Oh my god. Oh my god! Complete all fish brain in a tank explorations. Oh no. And I just ignored the fish earlier. Ripperonis. What is this? Live start! Nino opens her eyes to find herself in a closed space. You think you need to go take a bath? Really? It's hot there? It's already quite chilly here. Anyway, enjoy your bath. It's okay. I'll still be here reading through the story. Nino opens her eyes to find herself in a closed space. You know, I regret not talking to the fish earlier. Maybe I have to redo that. Man! The space is entirely white with only essential facilities including a bed and a bathroom. Didn't expect to do 11 event this soon. You usually procrastinate. I'm excited to know about 11. That's why I wanted to do this now. But later, I will procrastinate probably on the Star Rail event. I still have not finished it. The Hua Hua one. Apart from it, it's already only 2 days late. They pronounce it in AN as Hua Hua, not Hua Hua. I don't know why. I'm not sure if that's even the correct pronunciation. Apart from that, poor little girl. She's adorable. And I hope she finds Tails soon. Apart from that, there's an enormous game room filled with heaps of games and live streaming equipment.
That shadowy thing didn't lie to me.
Like admiring antiques, Nino carefully picks out a disc from one of the shelves in the game room. The cover image seems to be a father and his son standing side by side on an icy plain, about to embark on an epic adventure. After seeing Nino a lot here, she is. And it's funny, when you arrested her, she says, what's this? She got arrested because she told during her live stream that she's a sinner. And then MBCC came knocking on her door. That's how she got caught. It's funny, really. Yes, MVCC, open up. She tries her hard to recognize the word on the cover, but this is a product from before Nightfall after all, so she can barely make out a few words like Lord of War. Is this God of War? Nino sighs, wishing she had spent more time in the retro game section of Dismith. She blames her obsession with flaming as she lets the clue slip away reluctantly.
Right! I have my phone!
She slaps her thigh and fumbles for her phone just as she's debating whether to take a photo or start a potential viral post on Dismith first. Live stream begins in 1 minute. Please turn on the computer and get ready. Slaps her thigh. Let me slap that thigh instead. A voice comes out from somewhere in the room. She hurriedly drops her phone to investigate the source of the audio in the room. Live stream begins in 30 seconds. Please get ready. The voice keeps echoing in the room, but she can't find its source anywhere. Live stream has begun. Please prepare to start streaming, otherwise extreme measures will be taken. She looks at the computer in front of her, and it's surprisingly identical to the one she has at home.
Why is that thing forcing me to stream? What does it mean by extreme measures?
Better start streaming or you'll die. Start it right now. Press that button.
Too bad for you. Nino-sama is fearless. Show me what you can do then.
Also, Caramel, 11 is actually pronounced as Levin. They called her name earlier in the EN voiceover. It's really Levin. And now it seems like they really call Nino here as Nino-sama. Yeah, it's true. And we were doubting her earlier, huh? But I heard it's Laiwen in CN. Oh, it's Laiwen? Lewen? Laiwen? I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know either. I don't know how to pronounce CN. I'm not Chinese. Me too. I always watch the Chinese pronunciations. Resistance detected. Live streaming has not started. Extreme measures will be taken. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Everything is on fire. Every object in the room except the computer starts belching out smoke. A few discs have caught fire. Nino quickly jumps forward to put out the flames.
Okay. You want me to start streaming, right? Do it. I'll stream these games for the sake of playing them.
Girl, you'll be at it for hours.
But mind you, the voice in the room, you better not let me catch you. Or else I'll be streaming myself hammering you into the ground.
She takes a deep breath and indignantly clicks the start streaming button. You know, after rolling so much in the gacha, I have not gotten one copy of Nino. Wait, who's this? That's Raven. We only got one. I never got a copy. It's my first time getting a copy earlier in the event. Live starts 3. You pulled 20 times on that collective ban. I
Hi there!
haven't.
This is Nino-sama's live stream channel.
Oh.
It's not my usual streaming time now, so consider yourself
Oh.
lucky to catch me at this hour.
Oh! It's really a live stream. What do you call this? Format. Wow, nice music. She even has her own background music. She has money for her streaming, huh?
In fact, this is a surprise live stream. Surprise! This is Nino-sama's mercy to you.
Yeah, that's her OST. When will Chidori have an OST like this? Wait, I looked at the screen and I in place of Nino, Chidori is here. I replaced Nino on my screen. Wait. Nino is behind me. Let's do this instead. What the fuck? Okay, that's better. Nino searches for words nervously, trying her best to get in character. Do you really need to be in character when you stream? I'm like this because I'm like this in the real world. Hi, Gangam, welcome.
I've decided to stream this ancient game called Lord of War. Or
What is
something like
that? Wait, a girl gamer in the arena? Lol, go harder. What the fuck is this? Go hard, gamers. Keep smashing it like the legends. Yay! We what? Streamer's battery dying or what? We're losing power. What is this? I'm just me. Yeah, I'm just me. I stream like I'm like this in real life too. Okay. After her usual introduction, she starts running the game while checking the reactions in the live chat. As always, comments keep popping up non-stop, but looking at those words, Nino feels that something is off. I think this is not her real chatters. Nino frowns. People are always looking for entertainment from her live streams, and most audience are here for a show. Very few comments focus on Nino herself these days.
What the hell is going on? It barely started and these comments are all over the place.
Oh my god, my doggo is hungry. I feel. Getting the new Fuhua. I'll try my best to get the new Fuhua. Okay, done with the... Oh, congrats, Mori. I hope you enjoyed yourself and you were able to relieve yourself. Good news or bad news? Bad news is the best. What is this? What the hell's going on? I have barely started and these comments are all over the place. It's very difficult if chat comments are all over the place, really. Good thing my chat is very good. You're not all over the place, right, chat? Or is it all that woman's doing? How did she get these ancient games and how did she sneak my computer in here? Negative emotions detected. Please continue the live stream, otherwise extreme measures will be taken.
What the fuck is this detection system? Stop bothering me or I'll give you a punch!
What? Streamers are not allowed to be upset anymore? Bad news, MC. What? Oh shit. What is that? That sounds like an NTR, Mori. Suddenly, a barrage of comments appears before her eyes. Girls shouldn't swear. Just cut the crap and play the game. Love it. Keep talking. Nino feels dizzy.
Huh? What's this about? This is the way I've always been. You guys have never said anything.
Oh boy. Anger detected. Do not argue with the audience. Please continue the live stream. Otherwise, extreme measures will be taken. I don't want to stream in this condition, man.
Shut the fuck up! Who the hell are you to tell me how to host my live stream?
You go, girl! Anger detected. Do not argue with the audience. Please continue the live stream. Otherwise, extreme measure will be taken. Punch the screen! Punch the screen!
You really pissed me off! Bite me!
Oh my. Oh shit. She got angry, man. What? Oh my god. I guess you enjoyed your time, huh, Reaper? Then, the interface goes black completely like the system's rebooting. Live stream countdown. 3, 2, 1. They don't hold back on the language in this game. Well, they shouldn't. They censor it, sure. They censor it in the logs, or in the, what do you call this? On the dialogues below. But for the voiceover, they don't. It's basically because we are, I mean, this game, the chief is the in charge of prisoners. So prisoners are like that, right? They curse. They say fuck and shit and like that. So it's fine in this game, I guess. Oh, we're back.
Nasty system. Took me a while to load the game just now. Let me tell you, this is a game I worked so hard to get from the Dis City Prehistory Museum. You should be grateful I'm streaming it for free.
Yes, Nino-sama.
I've heard that the production level of games back then was quite something. You guys better watch closely.
What the hell was that? Nino Maeina. It's a different streamer. Oh boy. Wait, hold on real quick, okay? I'll go check on the rice again. I'll be right back. I'm back. What? My doggo eat rice? Yes, they do. We mix rice with chicken and their dog kibbles or pellets. They like it. Okay, where were we? God of all machines too. Oh, it's her share of corruption again. You see that pile of strange TVs again? It sits high and mighty by the roadside, as if it's the true master of this world. Mortal, we meet again. Do you have any other questions for me this time? Tell me about this world then. Alright, as my most admired follower, I shall allow you asking me questions about this world. Which rules of this world do you want to hear about? Oh my god, again, 1 to 5. Rule 1. In this world, anything can become a commodity and be traded freely. Rule 2. Among all commodities, the most valuable is voice. Only those who owns commodities can survive this world. What is this? Is it talking about the real world? Rule 4. People can also be exchanged as commodities themselves, but their value is relatively low. Rule 5. All commodities must be exchanged at equivalent value. No free gifts are allowed. What? What is this? Rule 6 to 10. Rule 6. As a commodity, voices can only be sold to the radio. Rule 7. Don't trust anyone who tries to buy or trade with you for sound. Rule 8. Toot 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 toot. What is this? Rule 9. While Rule 1, Rule 7, and Rule 6 contradict each other, Rule 6 shall prevail. What the fuck is this shit saying? Rule 10. The will of the voice of the radio supersedes all rules. I've heard enough already. Shut up. Alright, keep moving along then. Let the great god of all machines enjoy a moment of peace. You leave the so-called god of all machines behind and continue heading toward the TV station. Let's go! Hi Karube, welcome back. What the hell? It's a 2D or pixel game. The legendary classic game has no cutscenes, no CG, and no... What was that? No fancy effects. This is catchy. In the final stage, only a pixelated monster named Dreadlord stands in the center of her screen. Wait, isn't this like the one we battle in Broken Frontline? And it keeps repeating the most idiotic lines. Meet your end. In Serpent Eve. Oh, it is that in Serpent Eve. Oh yes, that one. You missed that because you skipped this. I see. But I only know of it because of the Broken Frontline.
Who's playing now? You or me? Stop telling me what to do!
Nino is getting pissed off at the chatters. Warning, defiance detected. Please do not ignore the audience opinions.
What the hell are they? Why must I obey them? If you don't like what I do, get lost! Maybe settle your own freaking debate before you talk to Nino-sama!
That's true. If you don't like what I do, then get lost. She's so me, but I'm nicer than her though. I would actually watch Nino streaming, me too. Change the disc. Nino stares at the monster on the screen and decides to ignore the warning and the audience. She withdraws the disc and swaps it for another, but nothing changes. The same monster reappears in the center of the screen. She tries another disc and another, but the result is the same. Those discs are pirated, probably. Clearly, she's been tricked. She should have realized this earlier when she saw her computer here, or when she noticed the weird comments. The woman wants to fool her in this strange place. She wants her to blindly follow the viewer's voices and erase her own opposing voice. Wait a minute, Nino suddenly freezes. Outside of the game world, if she didn't listen to others' voices, she would die. She would turn into those monsters with strange heads. Oh shit. Then, what about here? Nino looks at the game world that is beginning to distort. The disc and comments merging and transforming into countless small windows. In each window, one or many people are staring at Nino. Uh-oh. They're muttering something, scrutinizing her, judging her every move. Their voices and judging words turn into attacks in the game and are fired straight at Nino. Oh my god.
You pay for this! You've been warned! The last time I did this, I blew up all the computers!
Oh, oh my god. I guess she's the kind of player who smashes, for example, the keyboard or the controller or even the PC if they get too pissed off. Yeah, very Madge. She smashes the screen in front of her with a punch, and her power explodes to fill the entire space. She's too angry. In order to shake off the fanatic fan Nino and Chief temporarily part ways, however, the mysterious voice once again finds Nino. Why is she angry? She's being tested in this space. In this world. What's this? Nino, the world wants Nino to comply to the wishes of the chatters, but she refuses to do so. She streams at her own happiness and convenience. I like how they also insert the OO events. I know, right? In that mini game event where you get some goodies if you get the tapes and headphones. Nino's explosive power destroyed everything. The space returns to its initial state, white and spotless.
Your power is truly astonishing.
Man, the Shadow's voice sounds so good.
Of course! I was a survivor in your world!
I set it to Matt Box, of course. I set it for those kills, Mats, because I ran out of it, Caramel.
Don't think I won't recognize your voice just because you've turned into a shadow.
Oh? The skill, it's like the talent books. You can change it. Wait, I'll just show you later. You don't even level many sin. I ran out, really. Because I tried to level their skills. That one, yeah, that one. I tried to level their skills as much as I can. Oh, I see. Are you supposed to have a lot of those? Was that Nino launches an attack on the shadow in the white space, but her opponent doesn't dodge or flinch. It takes the hit and breaks into dust in the air.
You ignored the audience's voice, acted so egotistically, and even tried to pit the viewers against each other.
Well, it's her stream. She can do that. Even if you don't actively farm it with stamina. Really? All of my let's just call it talent maps are so gone. Maybe because you skip a lot of Ren. Yeah, probably. Yes. I think that's the case.
You really are terrifying. Locking you in here away from them is the right decision. You will stay. And when this world attains its ideal form, like in my dream, you will change along with it.
Oh no. Oh shit. She was still giggling. I should have played that.
You will stay. And when this world attains its ideal form, like in my dream, you will change along with it.
Wow, even her evil laugh sounds so freaking amazing. As it speaks, the shadow slowly fades away, leaving only its giggles echoing throughout the space.
Fucking bastard!
I love how they say fucking here.
Oh, are you mad? You'd better not get too worked up after all. You're still live. Listen to the audience. Or...
Live?
Oh shit, she's live. Oh no, she's out of character. Oh no. Nino looks around and finds that this white space is still that screen from the very beginning. She's indeed still under the streaming setup. Oh no. Her face in my mind is like that. Why? It's surprise.
No, it's not just me who's live.
Nino takes 2 steps forward and finds that the wall has become transparent in an instant. Uh-oh, forgot to turn off stream in the moment. Oh shit, or even cover the stream. Oh my good lord, that's disturbing. Oh shit. 11 looks hot in this, but she's scary. What she sees astonishes her. She's looking at Chief and 11. The two of them walk into the TV station, into a room full of screens.
Hey! You two! I'm here! Can't you hear me?
Oh no. We're being... What? The Chief and 11 is being streamed live? Their date, I mean?
Why won't they respond to me? Why can't they see me?
Uh-oh.
Please, let me go with you!
Oh, shit. That's your WhatsApp profile picture. What? Really?
I won't lie anymore. I'll tell you my true feelings.
What?
Look at me!
That 11, really? Isn't that scary, Caramel? But the two people outside can't hear nor see Nino at all. They show no response to her. Nino can only watch as they repeatedly fall into crisis and escape from danger narrowly. It's creepy. Nino hears the faint, bewitching female voice again.
See? This is what happens when you don't listen to the audience. This is how it feels when your voice receives no response at all.
Oh my god. Are you telling me that if you don't listen to the audience, you'll get ignored? Well, that means the people that following does not care for you at all, if that's the case.
Isn't it so sad and painful?
Yes. It feels terrible. Like being ignored. Like I'm transparent in front of them. I understand this feeling too well.
Oh man. Oh, we've uncovered one of her traumas, or probably pain.
What are you going to do?
Of course. I'm going to break this fucking piece of crap!
Good job! I thought she's going to get subdued. Pat to know we're getting too personal. I think so. I mean, so far, this event resonates so much. Good job, Nino. Salute, Nino. Salute for her courage. Standing in front of the screen, Nino suddenly roars and activates her power again.
I've been defying you since the very moment I entered this world. Do you really think your little trick can trap me?
Good job.
Didn't you see? Those two idiots are getting bullied without my help.
And I love how her shield and sword is pixel art.
Just you wait. Nino-sama is on her way.
Nino-sama Banzai! The moment Nino activates her skill, numerous beams of red light suddenly flood into this white space. Imagine Nino hair down. I think she's going to look so mature and hot. A determined yet gentle emotion suddenly emerges within her, as if she's in a warm embrace and under an affectionate gaze. That's the chief, right? Remember what kind of voices you wanted in the very beginning. Voices? When I first started streaming, what kind of voices did I want to hear? Praise? Slander? Or mere attention? Before losing consciousness, Nino suddenly remembers something.
I remember that comment. I think it said...
Please keep playing. I'd be overjoyed if I can play with you. Isn't that heartwarming? That's so freaking heartwarming, man. You guys, I really appreciate your company, really. Even if you just drop by, I appreciate it. You don't have to stay for long, really. Because I'm just here playing the games I want, really. But the company, I really appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you for being here. In the building. It's only when you reach the bottom of the TV station and look up at it that you realize that it stands there like the Tower of Babel. It's top out of sight. I don't know if I can make a heart, but I think we can. I love you guys. Don't make me cry, Path of Nowhere, really. Man, what is this? It is supposed to be... Why are we getting emotional? Supposed to be 11 appreciation stream. What the hell? Despite the bright white lights, you feel as if you are facing an abyss. Oh, you haven't reached chapter 11 and 12. Oh my god, not yet. We'll get there. But I don't know. I seem to have a little time this week, so maybe I can stream more days. We'll see. That thing is emotional. Okay, I'll better bring some tissue when we read through chapter 11 and 12. But despite the bright white lights, you feel as if you are facing an abyss. Your already glum mood suddenly becomes overwhelming. What was that? Your already glum mood suddenly becomes overwhelming. You understand this feeling too well, like being called back to work just before bed, with no means to vent your grievances. Why is this so relatable? Getting called to work when you're already in bed. Sometimes I just close my phone.
Hello. Welcome to this building.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Your voice sounds so good.
Pleased to meet you in this place, at this moment.
As you open the doors of the building, you are immediately plunged into darkness. Then a dazzling light suddenly lights up, blinding you. A pleasant female voice rings in your ears, forcing you to squint and look up. Woo! Good lord! It's the hotter 11. Wow. What was that? My phone always in silent most of the time, so will be useless even if someone calls me. My phone is normally in silent mode too. I always keep it like that. I don't like distractions. It's your... Oh yeah, hi. Hi, ma'am. You look so hot. I think we can switch now. Wait. Okay, that's better. It's bigger, and my god, the OST sounds so freaking good. It's like it's sexy time now with Levin. Stop it, Shidori, calm down. Oh man, yeah, she stares at you with those eyes, and with this song. I mean, this music. Good lord. The walls of the gloomy interior are lined up with countless LCD screens of various sizes. Perched on the walls, they peer at you like prisoners. Or her BGM also. My god, it's so good. I really like the aesthetics of Path to Nowhere. And in those eyes, you see many duplicates of 11.
Whatever you need, just name it. I will provide you with a service beyond your imagination.
Oh, what kind of service, ma'am? On the big TV screen, 11 is greeting and briefing you with a smile. Her voice is sweet, her smile bright, and her outfit impeccable. But it makes your scalp tingle. It feels like you just wanna ride bike or drive at night while listening to 11 BGM. I know, right? And this one, it feels like it's it's really something sussy is about to happen later on. Your voice. Is this call at 3 a.m.? But why Levin? Why is she here?
Didn't you ask me to be here?
I asked you to be here? You remember that poem and that you told Levin there might be clues at the TV station. Could this unsettling scene be your own request? What we're looking for is the key to get out of here.
Whether you want to leave or stay, we will always be with you.
How many Levin are there?
Wherever you are, you can call me.
Yes, ma'am.
My eyes serve you.
She's gonna serve us? Good lord.
My hands serve you.
I can't. This is so darn
My
good.
voice serves you.
Cheaterigasm, man.
We will always serve you.
Oh my good lord. What does this all mean?
We are the perfect products.
The way with Cabernet it will be deadly. I think I'm going to come on stream if that happens. I'm about to something like that, you know. Perfect products? You are people, or maybe not. But calling yourself a product never sounds like a good idea.
Don't you remember? Don't you think so?
Of course, I don't think so. Hold on. Suddenly you realize that her question isn't directed at you. Oh no. Levin, don't listen to her. It's not like that. What did I hear? Nothing. You hear nothing. Nothing. It's another rare cheatery being, you know, was sussy. You turn around, wanting to grab Levin, but you find her staring intently at those versions of herself, unmoving. Why can't I... Okay. I'm gonna play that myself.
Oh no. Let's get there.
'Cause-
There's the loan. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
It's because that deserves a cheaterigasm, really. You turn around, wanting to grab Levin, but you find her staring intently at those versions of herself, unmoving. Even the doggo is barking. They agree. Her lips move slightly, and a faint voice oozes out of her throat. Bit by bit, phrase by phrase, it's becoming clear.
Yes. You're right. I am the call at 3 a.m. I am the host of the program. I've always remembered. I remember now. From when I first started working until now. How I speak. Why I speak.
Oh boy. The way she speaks is really something. You can use the frame from this event. It will suit your oak skin well. Okay, I will. Thank you for reminding me. I haven't seen the frame for this event yet.
Wherever you are, you can call me.
Good lord. And the look in her eyes. It's so freaking dead. I think she's so tired of listening to other people and trying to, you know, cater to everyone.
My eyes serve you.
Dororo at evil mode. Yeah, it's like Dororo, really. Chidori using the green COE frame for Oak. I don't have any appropriate frame for her.
My hands serve you.
No.
My voice
You
serves
don't you don't need to listen to other people all the time.
Everything that makes me will be at your service. Your needs are above all.
Oh man, my doggo are angry because there are fireworks outside. It's not Christmas or New Year yet. What the fuck? Why is there fireworks? Pardon the doggo barking because there's fireworks in my place. Maybe I'll just lower this. Oh no. Maybe because of Levin. Maybe. Oh no, there's really fireworks. They got angry. Calm down. No. No. Oh shit. Oh no, they're panicking. Bro. Oh no. Hold on. Oh shit. I'll be right back. Okay, they're still crying, but it's okay now. I think the fireworks are over. But I think they're kind of stressed, I think. Oh no, the poor doggos. They'll suffer in New Year. Okay, where were we? We're at the good part. Everything that makes... What was that? Can we replay that again? Malls usually do fireworks till New Year, right? Oh no. There is a mall near my place, so that's probably why. Maybe they have it scheduled at 8 p.m. Maybe that's why there's fireworks earlier.
Everything that makes me will be at your service. Your needs are above all.
Man, don't be like this, Levin, okay? But during New Year's, it's going to be like a war zone again. I'm not sure if it's the same on that side, Jose, but normally that's what's happened in my place. The cold white light from the screen is cast on her face, revealing a horrifying green hue. The light in her eyes fades away again. You're taken aback. The girl you know is a greenhorn who left campus not long ago. How did that innocent girl suddenly become... you? You're the person behind call at 3 a.m.? No, this must be... What have you done? Are you controlling her? The person on the screen smiles, lifting the corner of her mouth without showing her teeth.
Control her? Can one control oneself? I've always been her.
Oh.
And she's always been me.
Oh.
She may have just forgotten it, along with her voice.
Oh my god, she orgasm again. I don't like the evil 11. Her voice actress is amazing, really. It's kind of chill in your area. How I wish it's the same in my area too, Jose. It's like war zone in here during New Year's. Levin's voice merges with the voice from the screen, giving a premonition. You instinctively turn around only to see Levin fading right in front of you. She melts and floats away like the silhouette of a sound wave entering the endless screens. All the Levins are smiling down at you. Oh god, that's scary. Her eyes, her mouth, her hands, and her heart, they're all watching you. You look around and find that the entrance you came in through has disappeared, blending into the dark walls. All you can do now is to cross these screens and enter this unknown building. Someone is calling. Is that Nightingale? We need help. We need backup. On the check-in counter next to you, a black walkie-talkie flashes a few times, apparently receiving an incoming message. You shoot it a glance, suppressing your anger. You walk to the counter and pick up the walkie-talkie. You press the button on its side. After a few crackles of radio signal, you hear a familiar voice.
Congratulations! You've helped 11 to find her own voice.
Oh, it's still her. I thought it's Nightingale. No, the truth of this world has not been revealed. That's not her voice, or rather, it's not the voice she wants. Am I right? Wait, I'm putting on straw on my coffee.
How can that be? This is her dream.
You slam the walkie-talkie on the counter. The signal pauses for a moment, then comes back sharper with a cacophony of noise.
She wants to be better, to be perfect, just like the person in her dreams. But that's the product, the perfect product in the boss's eyes.
Man, don't listen to your bosses, okay? Especially if they're assholes.
Thank you for making her the perfect product.
No! Don't always comply to your bosses. Be free.
I don't have much to contribute.
If you want...
Got to face that boring, breathing bunch again.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
We should bring the what's this? The garden ladies. Garden ladies. Where are they? I missed one. It's this one.
I'll never let you down.
Sumere, and then I think my doggos are hungry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't oh, Garofano. Chihuahua.
I'll stay with you.
No, the doggo is small. That's why she's like that.
I hope my opponent this time can put up a tough fight.
I can eradicate any threats.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
The small doggo like to bark. They're still only like 1 month old or maybe 2 months old. That's why they're noisy. I guess they're angry right now. I mean hungry.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Too noisy. Quiet.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
What does Garofano do, by the way? I don't even know how much he does.
Eradicate. Oh, threats!
Can Rahu die from that skill? Are they that chun? No.
Eradicate. Oh, threats!
They don't really have a... how do you say this? A certain breed. They're mixed breeds. What, she can die with that skill? Oh my god. Rahu likes to kill herself, huh? Just combine Hamel plus Coco healing. Ah, okay. So that's how you play her. I don't normally use her that much. After entering the TV station, Levin falls into a trap, gets absorbed by a mysterious voice, and becomes the so-called perfect product. You chase after the mastermind behind all this in anger, swearing to get Levin back. We'll get her back. That's not how you play. That's just a meme. I thought that's how you do it. But isn't that overhealing? I think Hamel can handle the healing. The black walkie-talkie finally goes dead. Having been smashed into scrap metal by you, drop it and return to the countless screens, staring hard at them and trying to spot Levin. But every Levin on these screens repeats the same words and turns her face at the same angle as if it's all been programmed. Levin, where are you? Tell me, just give me a direction and I'll find you. Levin on the screen smiles at you, showing herself off on all angles.
For directions, please proceed to the information desk on the second floor. I will provide you with multiple answers.
Yeah, the good... I know, right? She's always like this, trying to save whoever is the protagonist on a certain event or maybe in the story. On all angles, even underneath. That sounds so sus, huh? But they did not include it here, but it can be included in our imaginations. See, even the doggos are barking. They agree. Then a door with an on-air sign lit up on it opens, seemingly inviting you in. You take another look at Levin on the screen. She's still smiling, the record player software beside her on the right stubbornly spinning. Hi, Kuya Renz! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Thirsty as ever. That's normal. That's normal, Chidori, right? Hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate with coffee. You can see it, but yeah, it's coffee. Happy holidays! Yes, Merry Christmas. The offices in the building are all lit up, but there's no one around. The map hanging on the entrance floor, like a broken channel guide, flickers with noise and error signals. So where exactly is the information desk? Oh my good lord! This is the hotter Levin. She looks so different and her clothes look different. Holy shit, indeed! That's hot. Oh, good lord. Wow. Let me grab some of that, please. Oh my god, my doggo is barking. Yeah, she's in red. Yeah. It looks so soft to the touch. Anyway, let's go. Though her clothes and hairstyles are different, you can still recognize the woman on the map. It's Levin. You can move your model. Yes, I can. We can move it a little closer. I'm not sure if I can reach. Oh my god. I guess it's there. It's soft, man. Amazing. Oh. Chidori, why are you like this? Just P3 here and you will have after Mr. Fox. I will. Reaching it. Yeah, we're reaching it. We reached it. Though her clothes and hairstyles are different, you can still recognize the woman on the map. It's Levin.
The information desk is on your left. Just keep going straight and you'll find it.
Oh no, her voice has that mania filled tone in it. I don't think Mr. Fox needs talent skills. Thank God. I haven't leveled his talent skills. Levin, I can recognize you even if you've changed your clothes. The chief is funny with this line. Yeah, of course we could recognize her. It's just that her expression looks different and the way she talks. It's different.
Thank you for your compliment. My attire, hairstyle, and makeup all serve to suit your taste. I hope you like them.
Even without clothes. What the fuck? I hope you like them. I like them. Can we get an alternate skin for Levin? Oh my god, even the motorcycles are noisy. And with that, Levin on the map smiles at you and disappears into the noise. Under the yellowish light in the corner, the passage on the left extends forward, interrupted by the doors of several rooms. You step forward and suddenly hear the noise of radio waves, a sound you've been hearing since arriving in this world, in this very corridor.
Thank you for tuning in to today's news, where I'll be bringing you the latest news happening every minute.
Why is she trying to seduce us? Please. I'm weak. You really want Ignis' upcoming skin? Oh, it looks amazing. Really, I don't think I've seen it. It will be February for us. My god. Path to Nowhere is out there again, trying to tempt me with skins. This one? Right, let me see. Oh, it looks amazing. Yeah, it looks not it looks so warm and fuzzy. Okay. If we have a budget, we'll get that. You don't really like her VP skin. I don't really look at it because I don't use her at all. Did you raise her? No, same. But you like her. She's adorable. Especially when I read her, what was that? Supervision, I think. Oh, after doing her interrogation. You did a long time ago. Oh, I haven't done that interrogation yet. She's sweet. She's a good girl. A room on the side of the corridor lights up inside. In a light-colored uniform and with her hair tied up neatly, a host who looks exactly like Levin sits in front of a green screen recording a news program. What the fuck? How many versions of Levin are we going to see?
You don't like my hairstyle and makeup today? No problem. If it's your request, I'll change them immediately.
Mr. Fox doesn't really need to level skills, thank God. I will try to activate ECB if I can. Then, Levin grabs her hair to pull off the whole thing above her neck and swaps it for another one under the green screen. This time, she has shoulder-length hair, looking sweet and innocent.
Thanks for pointing out my mistakes. I'm still unable to satisfy everyone's needs all at once. I'm not a qualified host, a qualified product.
I wish they could have illustrated Levin in those different hairstyles. It would look amazing. A Levin with a hair tied up and then a short-haired Levin. Ultimate seducing technique, I know. Through the small window and the door, you can barely see Levin sitting in front of the green screen with a stiff smile. responding to non-existent voices.
What you see is the most beautiful on-screen personality here. As requested by the audience, she's been made to appear in all existing programs. As for you, please don't feel embarrassed. Your needs are my orders, and I'll always deliver them.
Seems like this Levin is the type of person who wants to satisfy everyone. But you cannot please everyone, girl. Come on. Oh my good lord, this is heaven. It's different Levins. One looks naughty, one looks so nice, and the other one looks like she's about to seduce us. She can satisfy you. It seems like, yeah, she can definitely. That's hot, I know, right? The sound from the room on the other side drowns out the ending of the news. Through the small window, you see a row of 11 standing in there, still smiling as always. Camera flash going off in their eyes. Shidorigasm. Yeah, Shidorigasm indeed.
Oh no. Let's get there. There's the clone.
There's a clone, yeah.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
There's a lot of Levin clones. The feel total. What is this? The feel total. Is it? I think it's supposed to be. It feels total. It feels totally different, but looks identical as the Levin you know at the same time. Yeah, literally, there's a clone.
Hello.
That's true.
Welcome back to Call at 3 a.m. I'm your host, Stefan. About that legend. Yes, your understanding is perfect. I am indeed the ghost lady. It's me. Every word and sentence I say, and so my feelings exist. Just for you. I will follow your perception and try to become her. Your happiness is what I desire. It's the reason this voice exists, and the purpose of Levin's existence.
Man. In the last room, sitting in front of the microphone, Levin lifts her head and looks straight at you by the door.
I will become the most perfect product.
Stop this! Everything is what? There's glitches now on the screen. Oh no. It's suffocating. The further you go, the harder it becomes to breathe. As you pass by more rooms and more Levins, their mechanical rigid forms make the invisible chains weigh you down more. At the end of the corridor is a simple information desk. As you expected, the person sitting at the desk is also Levin. Everyone here is Levin. The ones being watched, displayed, and toyed with are all her. Toyed with? My god! Levin is being toyed with. Good lord, but it's not just her. Levin, where are you? Answer me!
Hello. I'm right here.
You almost have to drag your body through those last few steps. You slam on the counter and utter each word through gritted teeth. You are not her! Bring her back!
This is her wish too. She wants to be the best radio host, and the best radio host is the best product. She's achieved her dream. Let's clap for her, shall we?
What is this? It's like the Evangelion scene. Omedeto! Omedeto! Clap, clap, clap.
Don't you want to cheer her on?
Not like this though.
Right. Now you're a listener too. We can also fulfill your wishes.
Oh shit. You clench your fist and slam it hard on the counter. Receptionist 11 doesn't look at all this please and looks at you with a smile.
Do you want me to become that girl? girl who knows nothing, who's timid and docile, and does whatever she's told.
My god. She's so hot, man.
I can be her if you want. After all, I am the best radio host, the perfect product.
In my eyes, yes, honey, you're the perfect radio host and product. I don't need you to become anyone or anything. And you should never listen to anyone who tells you to do that. We came here to find your voice and what you want to say with it. What do you want to hear? What do you want to say? What is the voice you desire? The perfect product before you keeps her smile, but you spot a tiny crack spreading from the corner of her mouth. Uh-oh, what's with that suspenseful sound again? Suddenly, 1, 2, 3, and even more voices echo in this space, bouncing back and forth. They repeat the words of that Levin, assaulting you constantly. The shackles in your consciousness tighten instantly. They senses an extremely powerful mania power, filling the space from bottom to top. No one else should decide who you want to become. Say it, who you truly want to become. Release the shackles! With that last sentence, the red signal light disappears and the shackles flash. You unleash the power, slice through the mania, then escape. But when you come out, what you see is not the corridor, but an emergency exit. Behind the door is only a staircase spiraling upward endlessly. Come on, you gotta snap out of this soon, or I don't know how else to help you. Inwardly cursing this interminable shift, you step onto that endless staircase. Wait, let me drink some water. Wow, that's tough on my throat.
Got to face that boring, breathing bunch again.
Who put a glass and roses on my grave?
Rest for eternity.
Go, ladies!
Too noisy. Quiet.
Oh my fucking god. That annoying motorcycle again.
Nevermore!
What? There's motorcycle passing through the road near our house, and I think it's the same person because around this time, it seems like that's the time.
Don't you dare!
I think that's the time that he makes noises like that. What motorcycle? You didn't hear it. Oh, thank God if you didn't hear it. There's some motorcycles in the background earlier. Are we about to save Levin now? It sounds like there's a person who's left by. That's motorcycle. I don't know. They probably removed the what do you call it? Like the silencer on the motorcycle. Wow, lovely coffee. You search every room of the station and finally pinpointed Levin's location with the shackles Following the path cleared by the shackles, you head to the rooftop of the TV station building. You don't know how long you've been climbing, but you don't feel tired. In this world, physical labor is no longer the cause of fatigue. Psychological and emotional exhaustion and pain can stop this heart from beating at any time. Wow, the chief is, as always, risking her life. Ahem. You push open the door. The sky feels so close here on the open rooftop. So close that it seems like you could jump and grab the stars. But now is not the time for stargazing. And those who ever came probably didn't come for the stars either. Come on, don't stand me up like this. Does this not count as a rebellious act? You walk toward the center of the rooftop where there is a table, and on the table is a phone that looks familiar. Isn't this the bureau's phone? You pull the chair and sit down, looking at the familiar phone. Someone's calling. Sure enough, after a moment, it rings.
Hello. This is Call at 3 a.m. And I'm your host, Levin. If there's anything you want to share, or if you want to ask me anything, feel free.
I have a question. How can I help? I have a question. How can I rebel against this world?
Why do you want to rebel against it? Or would you like me to do it? If this is your wish, I will make it come true.
We have found your voice of resistance, haven't you?
Yes, thanks to your assistance.
Then, why don't you continue to fulfill your dream instead of letting others shape you?
I exist to serve you. I want to become what you want me to become.
Oh my god, she's broken. This cruel world have broken her. Oh, the poor Levin. Are their voices what you want to hear? Do you still remember what first inspired you? The dream you once told me about? Is it true? The dream of becoming a radio host, hearing the voices you want to hear, and saying what you want to say. Do you still remember all this? Tatakai, yes, Tatakai! Please fight back against this fucking cruel world. On the other end of the phone, the sweet, contrived voice has gone silent, leaving only her breaths and the hiss of the signal. As the night sky darkens and thickens, the surrounding mania seems to be piling up all the emotions, threatening to drown you at the slightest sign of change. But you are not afraid. You have faith in the person at the other end of the phone. Keep going forward. Yes, keep going forward despite all of the hardships and difficulties and cruelness. What kind of radio host do you want to become? What is your dream voice? But no matter what, know that you already have the best voice. And I like every word you say.
You already have the best voice, and I like every word you say.
That sure reminded
I don't
her.
like being made into a story or an image just for others' amusement.
Oh.
I want to hear more harmonious, wonderful praises. Not this kind of...
You hear Levin's voice. At this moment, the stars begin falling down on you from the sky. What? As sparks of silver light flash by the table, chair, and phone on the rooftop, all vanish. By the railing at the end stands a familiar figure. Levin! You rush over to grab her. But in that same moment, a star falls toward you and a massive impact throws you off the rooftop. Oh shit! We fell down! I hope the chief is okay. What a fucking cliffhanger that was. Like a falling star. When the sky fall. It's more like, I think, Levin's emotions falling all over the place. A meteor falls from the mania sky and the world collapses again. You rush towards Levin, who is falling from the rooftop, hoping to catch her at the last moment.
Thank you. This is not the kind of host I want to be. These are not the voices I want to hear. What I really want are gentler, kinder words. A more beautiful language. I want to hear words like that, not this kind of.
The tumbling wind envelopes you with a screeching howl, yet your voices carry into each other's ears clearly. Your voice, it's different from usual. No, perhaps it's the same, but it carries a different meaning now.
Yes, and for that, I want to thank you.
Can we hug in mid-air now?
Thank you for making me realize that I should voice what I truly want.
Yes, please. People will love you despite that. Not everyone though, but still. People will still like you as long as you're true to yourself. The last star falls, and the entire building is destroyed in an instant. This world also begins to slowly collapse. This world has regained her voice. The eerie purple begins to peel off, gradually revealing a red glow like a sunrise. It's over. Levin, let's return to reality. I know you've found what you want to say and do the most, right?
Yes, I like it, and I look forward to it. This world is full of love, full of kindness, full of good voices.
Please, I want her to be this optimistic. Even me, I want to be optimistic as this.
Everywhere.
Levin looks at you with an anticipating smile. Suddenly, intense pain pierces your consciousness, a warning from the shackles. At the last moment before this world crumbles entirely. Oh, what happened? The chief lost consciousness again. What the fuck? You will not be able to go back to the current map. Yeah, we can teleport now. There's another map. Oh my god. It's a different colored map. From bleak purple to yellow and now reddish pink. Wait, let me see. When the sky fall, when it crumble. Is that a song, Karube? Ah, okay. Final farewell. Oh, there's event side stories also. I see. Ah, that's a song. I see. Oh, Stray Cat and Dog 3. What happened to this cat and doggo? The tearing sensation from the last world plus the pain of falling from the rooftop makes you unable to hold on any longer. You collapse onto the street. You didn't get it? No, no, I don't. You can send the song here. After lying unconscious for a while, you feel a warm sensation on your face. You open your eyes and see the two little critters licking your face. Meow meow, you're finally awake, human. I was starting to get a little worried. Come with us, let's run away together. Arf arf, I have a feeling that something bad is happening. You shake your head, using your eyes to tell them that you plan to put an end to all this. Meow meow, really? It seems you're planning to confront the voices on the radio. We're too weak to help, but let us cheer you on with our songs. Arf arf. The two little critters sing a strange song together. Their meows and barks overlap, making you feel inexplicably warm inside. Oh, it's Skyfall! I think I know of this song. I'll play it later. Not on stream though. Well, not on stream. We'll get copyrighted. Do you know that if I destroy this world, you'll just become an ordinary cat and dog? Arf arf, that's fine. It was already a lot of fun to form my band and write songs this past 3 days. Meow meow, go ahead. Wouldn't it better to be an ordinary cat or dog? It's not like we have work. Let's she get then? No, please. The two little critters watch as you leave. Step by step, you drag your tired body down the street. Yes, copyright. No, please. Land of the weird. What's this? You observe this brand new world. Here, the scent of mania is increasingly obvious, making it difficult to breathe. Okay. I thought the camera cannot get my hands anywhere. Okay. It's still okay. The surrounding figures with weird heads have become more excited. Some are even beginning to lose their human form. You hear all kinds of noises from their heads, like the roar of countless machines. A few figures notice you and gather around. It's time to prepare for a fight. Oh, it's really a fight, man. What are these pixels, man? Mr. Level 1. What a name. Everyone is level 1. Everyone looks weird.
Flowers will bloom wherever I go.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Thank you for the warm invitation. Coco is your first level 90. Really?
Ilalabas ko na ang aking dragon.
Hi, maybe I'm Senso. Hello, welcome. I don't have a level 90 unit. Everyone is level 80 or 85 or 70.
Bloom here till the day you wither. Bloom here till the day you wither.
But I think they're sufficient, I think. With all 10, 10, 10, let me see. I think my first 10, 10, 10 was actually Shalom. I gave my everything to her. Just like her that much. I guess I should.
Bloom here till the day you
I guess
wither.
I should do that to my Shalom too. Wait, I think
This ends here. You will thank me later.
I smell the sweet fragrance.
Bro,
of salt.
Too noisy.
it passed by
Quiet.
Cabernet. What the fuck? Your first 10, 10, 10 is Smash You. Same here, Karube. Different game, but I can relate.
Bloom here
She's that
till the day you
useful.
wither.
Hi, Hi, welcome! Maybe I am Senso. Welcome, welcome. In this game, I think I have two units with 10, 10, 10. Both are reticle. It's Shalom and... Oh shit! I let it pass by. Oh no, it's them. Shalom and Drea. So apparently there's 3 maps in this event. This is the final map. How long is this? I didn't know it's this long. How surprising. Drea, it's because she's so strong.
Cleanup completed.
Oh,
Switching back to home mode.
Labyrinth! We know that. Oh, it's the billboard girl again. Panic, panic. Because there's a timer, I always panic. She's back. You're hurt. The girl in the billboard looks at you worriedly as you struggle to walk in the streets. Are you okay? Do you need my help? The girl gently wraps her hands around you, asking earnestly around your injuries. Is she playable? No. No, she's not playable. She's just a girl inside a billboard. And she's gently touching the chief. You shake your head and ask her about the whereabouts of Levin and the voice from the radio. They're waiting for you in that phone booth on 5th Avenue. Are you really going to go? You don't say anything, but your eyes tell her everything. I see. Please don't be too hard on her. She was just crushed by the malicious voices in the world. You're a strong person. I think you'll ultimately win and end all this. But by then, I will no longer exist. If we meet again, how would you like me to appear before you? You can appear as a giant woman. No. But maybe she exists in real life. You know, she just got stuck here because of Levin, right? What should we say here? If she's playable, I would play Paths and Nowhere now. And reset for Gacha for her. No, she's just an NPC Karube. Sadly. I think she's fine being a girl on the billboard. Just like this. Really? It seems you really like me as I am. As you wish then. I'll keep being like this until the next time we meet. You nod at her and continue to walk down 5th Avenue. Zoya is enough to be a reason for me to play. I think I got attracted by Zoya too, just because of her abs. Cool Onessa, and very, very cool Onessa, and she has amazing abs. Oh, it's the real Thor again. The closer you get to the phone booth, the darker the surroundings become. Under the dim light, you see some things piled up on both sides of the road, and faint whispers echo in your ears. But when you listen carefully, everything returns to silence. Abs tattoo. Oh, right. That tattoo also. That tattoo is amazing. It looks good on her. So badass. And her voice sounds amazing too. After walking for some time, you suddenly kick something. It seems that a plastic object has fallen to the ground. You freeze for a moment. After making sure there's no danger, you kneel down and try to identify the object under the dim light. It's a familiar looking green landline phone, and you've just kicked off its handset. As you get closer, you hear a tiny mechanical voice from the receiver. I am a failed tool. I am a failed tool. Oh, that's Mr. Agent. I thought that's Levin. Let me redo that. I am a failed tool. I am a failed tool. Mr. Agent? You recognize the phone as the head of the real estate agent. So, as you try to talk to him, wait, I think I read that wrong. You recognize the phone as the head of that real estate agent. So you try to talk to him. But aside from repeating the same line over and over again, he doesn't respond. You search the area and find a photo of the phone head man holding a little girl with a teddy bear head. In this photo, the two of them are blowing out candles on a cake. Sighing, you put the photo in your pocket, telling yourself that you'll give it to him after everything is resolved. But you feel something else in your pocket. It's the business card he shoved into your pocket the first time you met. Top Realtor Dean, phone 9666. You hesitate for a moment. An idea pops into your mind and you decide to give it a try. Hello? Hi. Are you inquiring about buying property? Oh my god. The head still freaking responds. That's scary. The voice in the other end of the line is polite and courteous, but devoid of any emotions, like an automated voice message. How did you end up like this? Who are you saving for the Star Rail? May and probably, is it Black Swan? Did I get the name right? Miss, I don't understand your question. Are you inquiring about buying property? May or Ruan May? May. The May we know. Everyone is dissing on her design, but I like it. Feels weird that people will call Black Swan as BS. I'll just call her Black Swan instead. Have you completely turned into a tool? Yes, a top realtor must be perfect. Your satisfaction is my biggest motivation. What about your daughter? Isn't she your greatest motivation in life? There's no response from the other end of the line. Occasional sparks of static let you know the call is still ongoing. I have a friend who says that you're just tired and that you just need a bit of encouragement. I've seen how hard you work. It's quite grueling indeed. Your pressure and hardships can't and shouldn't easily be dismissed by others. Even though you chased me for 3 blocks, I can understand your anxiety and stress now. Regardless, you haven't given up hope on life. You haven't given up on working hard to take care of your sick daughter. That makes you a good employee and a good father. You bought the... I got caught. Yeah, I bought the BP. It's actually quite useful. It's quite useful, really. You get those relic shards? I forgot how you call it. And then, if you want speed boots, for example, you can just make it. Jingli is too cute. I actually didn't buy it for Jingli. I bought it for the mats and other shenanigans. Yeah, for the other shit, not for her. What I want to say is, you're not a failed tool, but a person worthy of respect. I am a person worthy of respect? The voice in the other end of the line keeps repeating this sentence, as if having fallen into some sort of contemplation. In those repetitions, you slowly hear the resurgence of emotions. Human emotions. After hanging up the phone, you finally decide to leave the photo next to the phone and continue walking onwards. Do you get Tanya though? I got her, I think, 2 copies. I like her a lot. She sounds like Shalom and fuck, I forgot her name in Genshin. Eula. I only remembered because she's end user license agreement. Is this easy? Oh shit, I messed that up, but it's okay. Going to be Daijobu. Ah, fuck me, I missed again. I guess we'll start there. Oh, we're fucked. Are we fucked? Oh, we're fucked. What did I do wrong? You watched the VA pulls for Hanya? Really? She pulled? Oh my god, it does not reach. Why? What do I do? What do I do? Imagine pulling for yourself. Isn't that weird? Because you hear your voice. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Because whenever I watch my own stream, it feels like, man, it really feels like how should I say this? It's weird. It's weird to hear your own voice when you watch yourself. Nice. Now, how do we do this? I don't know. Is this the correct path? Now, I don't know how to move this anymore. Use another box. How do we use another box for that one? We can't push it like that. Is there a way to do this? I can only push through over there. Wait. It's too much. Oh my god. Just do the same thing. Oh my god, you're right, Karube. Why didn't I think of that? Oh my god. My brain is already dead. Oh my goodness. You're right, Karube. It's just like this. The fuck is wrong with my brain? Thank you. Fanatic fan too. Oh my god, you see Kent hold back again, wandering around with his backpack. He's mumbling to himself. The eyes on the screen are bloodshot from working overtime. Yeah, my brain cells are dead already. Work. Nino. What is Nino? Work. Nino-sama. Worried that he might do something harmful to Nino, you quietly followed him. To your surprise, Nino's live game show starts playing on the big screen by the street. On the screen, Nino is using her powers against each of the big screens, hitting them hard. Seeing this, previously downbeat Can't Hold Back straightens himself up as if a spark had been ignited in him. It's Nino. It's Nino-sama. Nino-sama, look at me. Can't Hold Back suddenly raises his phone and starts typing frantically. On the screen, you can see every live chat in Nino's live stream room, including Can't Hold Back. Captain Can't Hold Back gives Nino-sama 999 love letters. Wow, what a simp. I'll think of that as 999 gifted subs. Captain Can't Hold Back gives Nino-sama 1 battleship of true love. What the fuck? I thought that's subs, but apparently not. Nino-sama is the cutest live streamer in the world. Today is another day of loving Nino-sama. Today, I finally get the chance to go into Nino-sama's live streaming. This is way too cool. From his side, a person who's just as crazy suddenly jumps out, hugging him and shouting. That damn boss makes me work every time, every day. He made me miss Nino-sama's fan meeting today. Poor bro. Really feel for you. What's the point of keeping such a boss? Might as well just fire him. Isn't that the other way around? The audience's comments trigger Can't Hold Back. He immediately dials a number on his phone, as if holding back a second longer would affect his resignation. Can't Hold Back bellows so loudly that you can hear him clearly even from a distance. Listen here, you good-for-nothing boss. I'm done serving you. I quit. I've had enough of your fancy schmancy project plans. Go revise them yourself, you asshole. I'd rather work odd jobs than earn the meager pennies you offer. If you don't like it, that's your problem, not mine. I want to be with Nino-sama my whole life. Such a mood, I know. This event is such a mood, really. Everyone and everything is just so freaking relatable. Can't Hold Back finishes venting and hangs up the phone in satisfaction, then goes back to staring obsessively at Nino's live stream on the big screen. Nino-sama. Nino-sama. We must be together forever. Now he sounds like a creep. This is too crazy. Are young people nowadays all fanatical fanboys and fangirls? God of all machines, man. It's the Hersher of corruption again. You see those eerie TVs on the side of the road again. Their screen seems odd, as if being heavily interfered with. Mortal, you finally arrived. Do you still want to know about the rules of this world? It's broken. Please tell me. The only rule of this world is that there are no rules. Go do what need to do, however, you can't stop her. Remember my name. My real name is number 404. She did 404. 404 cannot be found. That's it, right? Handheld game console. Pull the game console from your pocket, affected by the mania in this world. Its screen flickers and changes rapidly, displaying various distorted and eerie images. You can't help but recall a game you've played before. No matter if the world was collapsing or the Dreadlord was arriving, the main character always had to play a round of this chess before the final boss fight. Hold on real quick. You smile and put the game console back into your pocket. Oh, we're meeting the fish in the tank again. The goldfish swims leisurely in the computer as if it had anticipated your arrival. Ah, you're here. I assume you're here to find a voice in the radio and that beautiful lady, right? Go do what you must do, whether you succeed or fail. This is probably our last encounter. You nod, bid farewell to the philosopher goldfish, and hear its voice from behind. As the ancients said, having heard the truth in the morning, one can die without regret in the evening. I've had 3 days of wisdom, and I'm very content with that. Though I prefer being a philosopher more than being a goldfish, please get this world back on track. You try hard to move your body, your hand has reached the door of the phone booth, but you can no longer support yourself and faints on the street. Man, that chief always likes to pass out, huh? Crimson World, you trudge warily in this world filled with mania and collapse next to the phone booth. Finally, the ring of the phone wakes you up again.
You've got a nice voice too. One that makes your listeners happy.
Who, me? I don't even know if people like my voice.
If you want,
Okay.
you can do it too.
Is it Levin encouraging me, perhaps?
I remember now. I think she said that.
Oh.
But my voice, the one she's praised, can only be lost in the voices of those people, in their demands.
Sad but true.
It's okay. We found it. The voice I want most. It's her. I've always known it. From the first time I called her. The
Who's
most
her?
important, authentic voice that I've lost and longed to retrieve is a gentle and beautiful voice. It's the one you've always used with me.
By the way, the voice actress is so good. She was able to switch from the eerie sounding Levin to the kind Levin. In the darkness, the ringing of the phone pinches your nerves. Oh my god. Everything looks not daijobu. Reflexively, you open your eyes wide and breathe shallowly. The violent heartbeats in your chest almost drown out the ringtone. Pick up the phone. Hello?
My dear. Finally, we get to meet you.
A cold voice from the receiver tickles your eardrum. Shivering all over, you immediately drop the receiver and walk out of the phone booth. Uh-oh. Is the evil Levin now after the chief? Oh no, oh no. The sky is covered in a hue red as the shackles, completely shrouding the streets of East Side. The atmosphere is even more unsettling than the previous two worlds combined. Strange noises whisper in your ear ceaselessly, echoing in your mind. You're clearly on your own, but you hear Levin's voice.
Why so nervous? I am right behind you.
Oh my god! She's right behind us! Bro. Stop scaring us. Behind me? Oh shit. You turn to the phone booth. In that space that was empty just a moment ago, a woman stands. Oh shit. She raises her head and stares straight at you. Are you Levin? Or call at 3 a.m.
Why do you call me that? I don't like it. The program, its content, my look, and even my voice.
Everything must be done in their way. I must always listen to the audience, or I'll get no listenership. Or so they say. Then, out of nowhere, came the urban legend about ghost calls.
Could I call at 2 a.m.? You can try, Karube. You can try.
At first, I didn't pay attention to it, thinking that maybe it would cool off.
3 a.m. is too late, but 3 a.m. is technically the witching hours. So I think it's much more creepy if you call Levin at 3 a.m.
But everyone became more and more invested in it, and my show gained a lot of traction. This was not my intention, and I hated it.
Man, that's why if you're, a public personality, it seems it's better if you just show yourself, rather than pretending something that you're not.
Ah, right. You taught me this. To know when to say no. Call me by my name, please. Call me Levin.
You're not Levin.
Of course I am. But, indeed, not entirely.
Levin in the phone booth picks up the receiver. You notice that all the speakers on the street seems to be connected to that receiver. Countless overlapping breathing sounds close in on you, rendering you almost breathless. Oh man.
Thank you. If you hadn't been so nice to me and said so many kind words along the way, I wouldn't have remembered why I chose this job.
She looks so eerily creepy in here, although she's so hot.
Once, the voices I heard at 3 a.m. were really kind. Just like yours. The words all of you utter are complimentary, admiring, kind, and full of love. That's what I pursue ultimately.
Oh boy, something seems to stir the power of mania. It starts to churn and compress, rushing straight toward you. You realize that Levin's mind, the words you've said to help her retrieve her voice, have now all become what motivates and fuels her. This is even more twisted than call at 3 a.m. Shouldn't you return to the real world after finding your voice? What are you doing now?
Can't you tell? This is the power you've given me. You've granted me the voice I desired most.
I think we just fucked up. Don't you feel cold, ma'am? I think she's comfy in those clothes.
Thank you for showing me what a wonderful world it is when it's full of such voices. The voices I received before were still not good enough. Not enough to please me and bring me joy. What I want is a world like this.
Oh shit!
A world constructed of your voice.
Oh shit! Oh no! She wants the chief. Oh, we fucked up real bad. We were trying to save her, now she wants to trap us in here forever. Your vision seems to freeze abruptly. The phone booth and Levin have gone still before your eyes. Oh. Oh. It's like the fragments of reality had been torn. What the fuck? Unnervingly, you hear the sound of something being ripped, and a crack immediately emerges over your scythe.
Come on.
Please, ma'am, don't tempt me so much.
All the worlds have merged. We've gathered enough power now. You will stay here forever, and a new world will be born from your voice. I will create a world filled only with your beautiful voice. This is the voice I long for, the voice I want to hear and own in my dreams.
I don't mind being with her forever. Really. Oh shit, defeat FM banishment. We could stay in her warm embrace forever. course, Trend 4. Oh boy. Where are the... Oh my god, what's with this BGM? Wow! Holy shit, that sounds so good!
I don't have much to contribute on the front line. I'll count on you guys.
Wait. Magic resistance A. Oh.
You go to such dangerous places just...
If you want to use me,
I will never let you down.
I'm coming!
What is this? It's so catchy. We don't have a healer, but I guess it's
okay. Fine. I'll go. I'll go.
What is this? It's so darn catchy. I hope they release this. I wish they would release that in YouTube one day. Voice of Truth. You defeat the radio ghost that has gathered the power of 3 mania worlds and materialize. The 2 split Levins finally stand in front of you once again. The waves of her voice envelop you like depressing thoughts, obscuring your surroundings. Levin's voice cuts through everything, echoing alternately in each of your ears.
I've lost many voices, and forgotten many voices. I miss the gentle voice of that radio host. I've tried to recall it many times, but each time I failed. From then on, the world has become cruel, filled with only order, demand, petulance, compromise, stereotype, and cliché.
Yeah, well, real life just sucks so much.
I want to find them back. Only you can help me retrieve them.
The face before you gradually becomes recognizable. Smiling as usual, Levin slowly reaches out to you. Is it cold there now? She not so much. The weather right now is 25 degrees. Still hot. Well, during the day it's very hot. But nighttime it's already quite cool. Maybe around 25, 24 degrees. So it's just right. We don't really have cold weather here. Maybe on high altitude areas, mountainous areas. Over there it's cold. But in the city, not so much. Her slightly cool palms cup the sides of your face. Gentle and affectionate, as if holding something precious. Wow, is she about to kiss the chief?
I like your voice. I long to hear your voice.
Oh, okay. 25, yeah. Is it cold there already, Karube? Yeah, 25 or 24. Yesterday it was 24 because it was raining throughout the day. Today it's 25. You're freezing. Oh no. Better bundle up, Karube. And drink lots of tea. And eat maybe meat buns. Her hands slowly slide down, fingertips touching your throat. You can't help but swallow, and the cartilage in your throat glides, choking you briefly. That's so hot. I want to see this animated, man.
Speak. I only want to hear the words from your heart. The best voice, different from all others.
Palms shaking, Levin looks at you with a thrill of expectation. Her thumb encouragingly presses against the part of you that vibrates when you speak. She's about to choke us, as if wanting to remember the frequency as well. So her thumb is at our throat, huh? Oh boy. What is this line? I don't know if you guys can see it, but the line says, I guess that's fuck. When does this shift end? I can't say it, 11. I like the first one. We'll say that, okay. Fuck. When does this shift end? I really didn't think it would turn out like this. Levin's expression freezes. She never expected that from you.
I'm sick of training that rookie! Can't even follow a template, can't think for a second, just quit for God's sake!
Oh my god, how dare you? So this dude is the cause of all our troubles right now. Where is he?
Huh? What does your voice have to do with winning the project? All you have to do is butter them up a bit. It's not a darn singing competition.
You two.
Every day I put on this clown-like makeup and get side-eyed on the street. I'm becoming a meme at this point. Why do I do this to myself?
Oh, butter them. It's like, you please people in order to give you what you want. It's something like that.
Why? These voices? No, not these voices!
Yeah. Basically, that's it. If you say you want to butter them up, you try to please people. You say something that you want, what they want, or do something that they want, so that they give you what you want. It's basically like bribing them, I think. But not really bribing, exactly. I guess you understood the gist of it, huh? Sorry, I'm not as great as you think. When I first came, I only wanted to be done with this damn work ASAP. I didn't come here just to save you. Ouch. That hit a nerve. Sounds delicious. No, I just drank water. You touch Levin's wrist and gently push them away. As you move, the voices around you break one by one, releasing countless low moans and shouts. To be honest, I understand how you feel. When we're exhausted, we simply don't have the energy to discern whether a voice is good or bad. I blame overtime work. It's the worst invention ever. I totally agree. It's especially true for you, since most of the people you deal with have been influenced by such voices. Under these circumstances, cruel words sure cut like knives, but even kind words can add fuel to the fire.
No, enough of these unkind words! I've heard enough!
Oh man. So she cannot take a critic, right? Or negative things that being said to her.
Shh, calm down. We still have a chance. We can still find new voices. We'll keep looking. Hide yourself for now, until I find the next person.
Oh my god, so really the goal of this is to find that one person that will always compliment her or make her happy. Oh boy. Don't kidnap people anymore, please. You want to step forward to grab Levin, but you're blocked by another figure that's gradually becoming clear.
I won't let you touch her. Listeners can't harass the host. Your voice is no longer useful.
Uh-oh.
Your work here is done. Can you just go home?
Oh man. What is this line? I like the second one. Oh wait, you can't see it. Okay, I'll show you. Wait. Or don't have background. Hold on. Okay. I'm overworked too. I can understand you. You take Levin's hand and try to make your voice sound gentle enough. There are words other than slander and flattery in this world. I just want to speak what's close to my heart. Listen to me, Levin. You said that we can only break this world by finding the truly important voices. Well, surely they are not like the pretentious preaching that just came out of me. What do you really want? We'll figure it out and find out together. I've told you my honest thoughts. Now, can you tell me yours? But you don't wait any longer. After all, you're a cunning adult who's been hardened by work. The chief is a cunning adult that has been overworked. She is so Oz, god damn it. I love this event so much. Oh boy. At least give me my salary, I agree. If we have overtime pay, please give it to us. Give the just compensations, I beg you. Where are we? Your palm releases the red thorns, which quickly wrap around the three of you. Oh my god.
What is this? No, I really don't remember. I don't remember.
Levin's sad cry stirs up a massive wave of sound. Your consciousness is shaken into a trance, submerged in a sea of white. Did the chief just pass out again? How many times did we pass out in this event? I already lost track. Oh, the final farewell. You control the two Levins with the shackles, causing Mania World to shake and shatter again. The world vanishes into a sea of white. Or are we finally back to the real world? Because our phone it started ringing. In a daze, you hear the phone ringing. A speck of white light is trembling, and from it comes a familiar, timid voice.
Hello? Is this the radio program at 3 a.m.?
Wow, Levin when she was still so young and innocent. I see. Oh boy, what's happening?
Oh, well, sorry. I didn't expect someone would actually answer. I need a second. My name is Levin. I'm about to graduate, and I'm a bit lost about work, the future, and myself. Everyone says you're the kindest host. I also would love to hear your opinion. Can I?
Oh, there's no voice on the radio. That white dot flits about, timidly waiting for an answer. The answer is vague, and you can't make out what's being said. You see a blurry figure next to you. After a while, the figure gradually becomes solid. You recognize her. It's Levin. She looks gloomy at the moment. What was the answer you got?
I don't remember. All I recall is her being understanding and making me feel that the future wasn't so scary and that there were things to look forward to. For the first time, I had aspirations.
There are really some people that moves us, huh? I think I already forgot how that felt. Man.
I wanted to join the radio like her. I wanted to help everyone solve their problems and listen to people share happy things and beautiful moods. I aspired to listen to warm and wonderful voices and pass them on. But as soon as I entered her radio station, I realized things were not as they seemed. Behind the glitz, the voices I heard were chaos.
Once you pick up my call, you're as good as dead. You'll never have a good time, not even in your next life. Scared you, didn't I? Serves you right.
I will find you wherever you are and shoot you in the head right now. My god, how could you torment an innocent girl like that? There's really just some nasty people out there.
Hey, why don't you pose as that calls from 3 a.m. thing? You might even get more popular than you are now.
Wow, annoying people.
I realized that a voice was not only used for conveying affection and messages.
Yep.
It can become a knife that stabs into the hearts of strangers.
Yeah, it's a double-edged weapon. Really.
So, words are not used to express oneself. No one cares what you think. They're just waiting for you to say what they want to hear.
Not all people are like that, okay? There are people who still listens, but most of the time, people only wants to hear what they want to hear.
The world is so big. I'm just a voice behind the screen. I'm a radio station, an emotional trash can at everyone's disposal. A jukebox that should never make mistakes.
That's just too sad. No, you're not an emotional trash can. Oh, don't say that. Wait, let me change this.
It cuts way deeper than feeling lost when I knew nothing. Is this what I wanted? Should I keep going? What was that initial dream I had?
Like, why is she so fucking relatable? Is it just me? But maybe when you grow older, you just forget the dreams you had when you were young back then. Like, really, it feels like right now we exist just to work and pay bills. Really, I got that feeling. So that's why maybe I can relate to Levin so much.
If possible, I want to find that radio host. I want her to clear my confusion again. I want to hear what she said to me once more. I need her to give me strength.
If you don't have the dream
But my memory is fading. I'm a radio station, always on air, and I've long been overwhelmed by malice. I've completely forgotten what a beautiful voice should sound like.
We're here now, don't cry. What's that? If you don't have a dream, you won't if you don't have the dream, you won't lose your dream. That's another way of putting things, huh, Karube? Well, yeah, I think once when we were a kid, we once had a dream. But sadly, because of, real life circumstances, sometimes we just cannot pursue the dreams we want, right? But sometimes it doesn't matter, you just find what makes you happy in this life. That's what I think. It's okay. Take your time. Let's not talk about work now. Take your time to search. I'll wait for you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. The glow of the shackles reemerges like the first light of dawn in this world.
Hello? Is this the radio program at 3 a.m.? Oh, wow. Sorry. I didn't expect someone would actually answer. I need a second. My name is Levin. I'm about to graduate, and I'm a bit lost about work, the future, and myself. Everyone says you're the kindest host. I also would love to hear your opinion. Can I?
Chief, you should just answer this. You've lost count of how many times it's been replayed, but you still can't make out the host's answer. The memories you've painstakingly recollected are only for Eleven's own voice in her student days. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Kuya Renz. I'm hydrating with coffee. Thank you.
My parents keep pushing me. They don't believe in me and want me to follow their plan, become a clerk and work a 9-to-5 job.
I think a lot of people can relate to this.
My teachers advise that I continue my studies or find a career in a big company. They told me to stay on the right path and never stray.
Man, that's the world always. The world will always try to tell you this. You know, I dreamt of being a archaeologist when I was younger. But of course, people around you will tell you, that job does not have a lot of money. It's not worth it like that. Man, ain't that so relatable.
And my friends said I should become an influencer and that I hit all the criteria.
And also an influencer.
Even the owner at my part-time job at the record store grew worried about my indecision. But I'm really not sure. I don't know what's right and what I can and want to do. There are so many voices around me, I don't know which one to follow. I know everyone means well, but I still feel irritated and want to escape.
Yeah, there's a lot of voices around us. I think one point in our lives we're like 11, who too confused on who to listen to, right? Once I was 7 years old, yeah. I think that's a song again, huh?
Can you help me? Tell me whose advice I should follow and what I should do.
That's a very difficult question. Because it's all entirely up to you. The response becomes even more distant and almost inaudible. Silence ensues.
Even you're not talking to me anymore. Have I been complaining too much? Have I bored you? I'm sorry. I can't think of a solution and I'm not a good talker. I don't dare to talk about these things with others. I only dare to tell you. I've been your listener for a long time. You always listen to everyone's troubles and your voice is ever so encouraging. So
The faint voice on the phone isn't heard again, as if its identity is insignificant, yet it seems ever present in this place where every radio host lingers. Meanwhile, after revealing her true feelings, the girl's anxiety is increasingly palpable. Even the sound of her nervous breathing and her fumbling with her clothes are clearly audible. You've started listening to Ian's songs more recently. You need more motivation to learn English. You just need to convert. Yeah, one is watching movies, English movies. Second, listening to English songs. And third is conversing with English speakers. You can do it, Karube. You just need to talk some more. Use it as much as possible. It just so happens that I also speak English during one of my work. During work sometimes. Maybe that's why I can speak like this. But despite that, I don't think I'm a good English speaker, okay? Sometimes I fumble for words, sometimes even the grammar is wrong, but it's okay. As long as you can be understood. You're a little tired of learning English, really. Maybe you should try to incorporate it more in your life. Oh, it is the chief who really encouraged Levin, huh? Believe in yourself, just like how you followed your inner voice. We will definitely restore everything to normal and find your lost voice. Suddenly, you realize something and look at Levin, whom you've asked to stay. The anxiety on her face is long gone, replaced by a quiet gaze at the faint white dot. Should you say something to her? You're also the host of Call at 3 a.m., and she's your listener too. Do you detest her emotions and expectations of you? What was that? You're a little tired of learning English because your English is still bad after I spent much time. The thing is, here in my country, we started engaging, I guess, on English TV series and books. Maybe that's why it's been ingrained there. Not everyone from my country can speak English well, but it can be easily understood. I guess there are some except I don't know. Maybe you need to just practice some more. You can do it, Karube. You can talk here, and then if you don't understand some things, then you can ask me. 11 doesn't answer you or turn around.
I'm sorry. I'm not that amazing. In the radio station, I'm nothing more than a jaded employee beneath the mask of a famous host. Work is exhausting and complicated. Adulting is hard. And the future isn't that bright either.
I agree. Adulting is hard. It's tiring, man. What is that? I didn't read this earlier. Levin doesn't answer you or turn around, but simply stares blankly ahead. She begins with that perfect voice of the Call at 3 a.m. host. Adulting is so fucking hard, man.
I understand your troubles, and maybe I can offer you some advice. But I don't have the answers to all your problems. I'm just a useless adult.
I'm just a useless adult also. Holy shit, she's so relatable, man.
But I'm glad you're willing to talk to me about these things. Your words might not be pleasant, perhaps a bit negative even, but they're your precious, honest thoughts, a true reflection of your struggles in life. Thank you for listening to my radio station, for choosing to confide in me, and for sharing your life with me. I really appreciate it.
I want to hug her real bad.
This is the voice I've been looking for, and the reason why this radio station exists.
She begins sobbing silently. The white dot seems a little stunned, hovering around Levin helplessly.
Although I don't understand everything, you seem to really love this job and these voices. I also like it when people share their true feelings. I may be overreaching, but I think I want to become a radio host like you. Do you think I can do it?
Oh, she's talking to her younger self. You can do it. You hear a faint voice buzzing in your ears like before. But this time, it no longer makes you anxious, painful, or aggrieved.
Hello, Levin. I hope my message didn't disturb your rest. I just want to say that every night I spend staying up working, your voice cheers me up so much.
Oh, that's just what she wants to hear. Thank you.
You're definitely not some ghost. You're my favorite record that gets me through the longest night.
Hi, this is my first time leaving a voicemail. I'm a bit unsure of what to say. The other day I was in the shop, I was quite surprised when I heard customers talking about ghost calls. Because this is the program I listen to every night. If those are ghost calls, how am I still here? Your voice is a rare prize, and you're putting it to good use. I believe in you, and I'll keep supporting you.
I adore your voice, but the content of the program is a bit dry. Can't you talk about something exciting? Oh, I don't mean to insinuate anything about those ghost calls. What a childish story. You don't think I'll fall for that, do you? But to be frank, your program's content and sound effects lack surprises. That being said, I'll definitely continue to support you.
Man, even though they say not entirely positive comments about Levin's show, they still supported her. That's so nice. Hi, Kagari. Good morning on that side. Amid the voices beside Levin, another voice quickly solidifies and transforms into another Levin.
Of course.
She replies, cradling the tiny speck of light and her trembling self in her arms.
Oh, the timid Levin, who's always struggling and easily overwhelmed by malice. You still have to go on in this world.
This is so beautiful, man.
But the good news is, I found my initial strength, and I will never lose you again.
She finally accepted herself, man. And what is that in her hair?
Listen to different voices and pick out the sincere ones. Bring them to those in need and soften their hardened souls. You've got a nice voice too. One that makes your listeners happy.
You've lost it for a long time. What did you lose? Kindness? This is such a nice event, man.
If you want, you can do it too.
Tears streaming down her face. Levin glances at you and shows you a relieved, sincere smile. Kindness.
I guess you're done with your shift now. Thanks for your help.
Oh, what a ride. Thank you to Levin. I'm gonna give you a kiss. Wow. You're badass. No. Sometimes we need to be tough in this life, right? You're watching this stream from jail. What? Is that why you're cold, Karube? The phone rings again, but this time it doesn't seem to wake anyone up. You rub your eyes and pick up the phone. It's your device that was completely out of power earlier. Huh? Wasn't it out of battery? By the way, the doggos are eating. Okay, that's why they're noisy. The screen displays an unknown number. For some reason, you seem to know who's calling because you're not at all surprised to receive this call. Hello?
Hello?
Levin called us. The white void fades away as the noise grows louder in your ears. Slowly, you open your eyes widely. Am I back? This is the center of 5th Avenue in Eastside, where 3 streets intersect. And you're standing in the middle of the street watching the passerby. It's almost dawn. I'm back, Levin. You should be back too, right?
Yes. Right now, I'm basking under the same sunlight as you.
Oh, this is so good. This is like your typical Korean drama where they pass by each other and they unknowingly, they are really near each other but they pass by. This is so K-drama. That's great. By the way, I forgot to tell you. I work as the chief of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control, specifically in charge of detaining sinners. Why do you laugh?
Thank you.
I will find you.
This will be the last call at 3 a.m. If you miss me, please just say
Just say
goodbye.
Why? I don't want to say goodbye. Beautiful music. Bravo. What an event. It's so freaking well written, man. I love this song. Do you have her? Yes, I do. She's playable. Yes, she is. I love her voice. I love her voice too. What a ride that is. And she's so hot. The Ian voice actress is really good. She nailed it. And the music of this event is mwah! Chef kiss. It's a happy ending, yes it is. But the chief will probably arrest Levin later on. Holy shit, what was that? That's amazing! After tapping confirm, you will not be able to go back to the current map. Okay, confirm. There's another map? I thought there's only 3 maps. Holy shit, how long is this? But this event is so good. We'll play the song later. Okay, it's really, really, really good. By the way, if you want to listen to the song, wait, I'll send it to you. It has not been officially released by Path to Nowhere, but at least you can listen to it because it's so good. It's this one. I keep on playing this every day. That's how good it is. You can save it on your playlist, folks. It's really good. Generally, the music in this event is amazing. Now, how do we do this? Bro, what the hell I fucking missed? Okay, now how do we deal with this? Okay. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Now how do we get it over there, man? Oh, hi Mori, welcome back.
There's the clone.
What's happening?
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Oh shit. Wait. What did I fuck up? Okay. How do we get that there? Ah, okay, wait. I think we need to time it. Okay, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, great! Noise! My brain still works somehow. What is this? Fish brain in a tank fork. There's still more of this? Tensei, not really. In the pet shop on the street, you see the goldfish again. It can't talk anymore and it doesn't seem to remember you. After all, some people say that a fish's memory only lasts 7 seconds. But you still remember it swimming in the computer, pretending to be a philosopher. You gently tap on the fish tank and it swims over curiously, staring at your finger through the glass. Maybe it'd be a good idea to buy this goldfish and put it on the desk at the bureau. You think this to yourself. The microscopic speck of Chi-chan's brain always has been. My god, my doggo is hungry. Good as new. What is this? You pass by the familiar coffee shop by the road, and for a moment, you seem to see a crowd of people with weird heads again. But upon a closer look, their heads are all normal. There is still a small amount of mania residue around here. You will completely eradicate these remnants in the next few days. Wow, more work. Great. I would be your bad neighbor. Why? And I. What? Is this supposed to be a song? And I. Never mind me. There's no voice? Oh my god. Hey, have you heard? Those missing people have suddenly all reappeared. What? They're back? How come there's no news about this? I only heard about it from others too. One of the missing people is the son of a family in our neighborhood. It's like he became a different person after coming back. He insisted on throwing away his computer, phone, and radio. That sounds scary. You would say something Michael Reeves would say. Shut up, neighbor's dog, I'll eat you. No, don't eat my dog. They're so nice. They're just hungry right now. I know, but to be honest, this might not be a bad thing. Everyone knows that those who went missing are either jobless or some sketchy characters. I heard that families spent quite a few disc coins on that virtual thingy. Feed them. They're already being fed, but not by me. I mean, that's their business. Who are we to judge? I'm glad he came back safe and sound. Did he say where he went? No. And on the day they came back, several figures in public security bureau uniforms surrounded their house. I hope they weren't sold to the private mines north of the city to dig for hypercubes. Hypercubes? I heard they were tricked into doing telemarketing. Oh, it's that guy who sells properties. Didn't they say a phone call before they disappeared? Didn't they make a phone call before they disappeared? I think it's a call to a radio station. That radio station, what's it called again? In the gazebo of the neighborhood, a woman sits down on the stone bench next to the two passerby and chimes in. Is it call at 3 a.m.? I think I heard that name. Yes, that's it. Wait, that's the one. Yes, that's it. Oh, holy shit, my doggo. Feed them, anong oras. And though they eat at this time, that's normal. Casting couch or property something. Something like that. I don't know what it's called also. The white-haired woman takes out her personal device and puts it next to her ear. She begins softly, as if making a phone call. No, you don't remember anything? Call at 3 a.m. and everything about it? You don't need to remember any of that. What? There's still the stray cats and dogs. What happened to them? They're now normal cats and dogs, right? You see a stray kitty and puppy on the side of the road. It's the cool punk duo you met in the Mania world. After the mania dissipated, they've turned back into ordinary strays. You greet them. They still seem to remember you, sniffing around your feet and rubbing their heads against your legs. Oh, I wanna pet them. You remember the candy you bought at the grocery store but never ate. You unwrap the candy and put it in your hand. They come over to sniff it but don't seem interested. Don't feed your dog some candies, okay? That might be, not good for them. You tell yourself that when you have the chance, you should come here to feed them. Billboard girl! I wonder if the billboard girl, she would probably not talk anymore, huh? You see the girl from the billboard again. Lounging lazily on her side on the highest point of the city, but she no longer speaks. For a split second, you feel as though she looked at you again and smiled at you. But you quickly realize that it's just your imagination. She's still mechanically swaying her body in the billboard to attract customers. But you notice that the girl's demeanor seems to have changed a bit. What? She's real! She's no longer resembles a billboard girl, but rather a goddess overlooking the city at night from high above. Car lights shine through the neon lights pulling your thoughts back to reality. When you look up again, you see the girl winking mischievously in your direction. She's alive, I think. Mania residue. After the call at 3 a.m. Mania incident, you return to 5th Avenue and East Side. There are still some minor issues waiting for you to resolve. I wonder what some minor issues. Oh my god, we're gonna battle.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
Flowers will bloom.
Thank you for your warm invitation.
Thank you for the warm invitation.
Fine. I'll go.
If you want to use me, be careful.
Who put a glass and roses on...
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
The gameplay looks like Eversoul. Oh, I think it's completely different, Kaguri. This is a tower defense, something like Arknight's gameplay.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Completely different. Oh, there's more. Oh boy.
You forced me to do this!
That's EMP. Easy. Oh! Luvia Ray. Okay. Panic mode. Literary Girl 3. There is a book signing event for a new author at the bookstore. Amidst the crowd, you see the familiar figure of a young girl. Without the cumbersome typewriter head, Yelena is just a bookish pretty girl. Remembering that harsh typewriter head, you feel a sense of unease. She's not here to make a scene, is she? Oh, she's cute. So that's what she really looked like, huh? I rarely label a book as complete, not worth mentioning, but this book just happens to be one of the few. The views in this book lack any rigorous arguments and rely solely on eye-catching gimmicks for self-promotion. Personally, I think this is a sign that rationality is being replaced by emotional manipulation in our society. However, this book is well written and the writing style is somewhat interesting, but applied to such a theme, it feels like trying to fit a square peg into a round hole. Perhaps a more suitable label for this book would be a What? Perhaps a more suitable label for it would be a collection of bizarre stories. The girl adjusts her glasses, her gaze fixed on the author, showing no signs of backing down. My book will also be displayed here in the future, open to everyone's scrutiny. I believe I can do better than you. Wow, she's an annoying brat. Such a sharp review. You're a really confident girl. When your book gets displayed here, remind me to buy a copy so I can admire your work. The argument you expected didn't happen. Yelena's criticism is still as sharp as ever, but compared to the harsh profanity-laden reviews in that strange world, her comments now seem more grounded and insightful. Such frank commentary is hard to bear for those with weak hearts. I look forward to seeing your work on the bestseller list, Yelena. Oh. What are this? Oh my god, there's more. Never ends. This game does not want to end. Oh my fucking god. I can do this. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Oh shit. Oh no. How do I do this? Oh my god, my brain cells. We can do this. Okay. Oh my god. Doggos are so angry. Can we hit it? No. Oh shit. I gotta reset. Why? What did I do wrong? Doggo mad? The doggo is angry. Ah, okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. We need to time this again. Hurry. Come on. Ah, fuck me! I did not press it properly. Oh my god. Ah, again! Fuck! Oh no! Again. Can I reset that again? Okay. My god. I can do this. Brain, please. Have mercy. Okay, finally. Okay. I got you. Okay. Oh no. Ah, okay. It's fine. No, it's okay. We got it. We got it. Okay. We got it. My god. God of all machines. You see a stack of TVs on a shop window on the street broadcasting a noisy program. It seems this stack of TV is the god of all machines you saw in the Mania world before. The TVs no longer tell you the rules of this world but are repeatedly broadcasting the news, commercials, variety shows, TV dramas, and other programs. Suddenly, you get a feeling that the rules of this world may be hidden within these shows, but no one will interpret them for you anymore. You watch the TVs for a while. The screens illuminate your face in the darkness. You then turn around and step into the night. Nino's whereabouts. You're right. We forgot about Nino. What happened to her? After the call of 3 a.m. mania incident, you return to the 5th Avenue East Side. There are still some minor issues waiting for you to resolve. We've totally forgot about her. You see a group of people gathering on the roadside, staring down at their devices as if counting down to some extraordinary event. Suddenly, the crowd cheers. Nino-sama! Nino-sama! We adore you! I can't survive another second without Nino-sama's live stream. I can't anymore. I'm going feral. I'm going feral right here, right now. Nino? Isn't that... Huh? You don't know Nino-sama? Have you been living under a rock? She's the hottest streamer right now. I'm a level 9 fan of her live stream channel. I've sent her so many gifts. Nino-sama often reads my comments. Wow, what a bunch of simps. It seems that Nino is safe and sound and you're finally relieved, but somehow you feel that you will meet the girl again one day. Yeah, we're gonna arrest her one day, sure. And 2, after the call at 3 a.m. mania incident, you return to 5th Avenue in East Side. There are still some minor issues waiting for you to resolve. We're still not done! Holy shit. At the entrance of a shop, a middle-aged man is tearing off the notice on the door. Notice of what? Hello, sir? Hey, I remember you. The girl who came to buy water and get changed in the middle of the night. What's up? Need some change again? Why is my doggo angry? Why? Stay here nga. Stay here. Shh, shh, shh. Here. Ah, no, I just saw you tearing the notice off and I was wondering, have all these people come back? Ah, oh wait, I missed that. Yes, and this have been far too long. Look, the words on them are all smudged. Even if they haven't been found, I need to replace them. The shopkeeper shakes the torn notice at you. You look at the words and find that all information related to call at 3 a.m. is now illegible, and if it's been soaked in water. Teacher Doggo to plague you. No, they're just being rowdy because sometimes there's one doggo who does not want anyone near their food, and that's the doggo that's barking right now. Indeed. Do you remember why they disappeared? I can't read anything on this. I really don't remember. They all look pretty young. I hope they weren't sold as hypercube miners to the private mines. You help the shopkeeper remove all the notices for which he insists on giving you a piece of candy. Unable to refuse, you follow him into the grocery store to get one. There is a trace of mania scent in the shop, so faint that it had only indicate that someone has activated their mania ability here before. But no one was hurt here, and no property was damaged. Only the memories related to call at 3 a.m. had been completely erased. Oh, it's as if she does not exist. Are you a vet? No, I'm not. I'm not. The comms device in your pocket rings. It's from Nightingale. Chief, the Eastside Local Security Precinct called the NDCC and said that a fanboy is behaving abnormally. They apprehended him after citizens reported him. A stalking fanboy? Could it be... Oh my god, everyone is just barking. It's because they're all eating right now. I'm so sorry. Man, hold on real quick, okay? Doggo's still angry. They want to stream it too. No, they're just eating. But some doggos does not want to get bothered by other doggo, so they bark. Pet cow? No. He's a fanatical fan of Nino. Apparently, after watching Nino come out as a sinner in the live stream, he's determined to break into the MBCC and be detained alongside her. But he couldn't figure out the exact address of the MBCC, so he started causing disturbances on the streets. I see. But he got detained at the Eastside Local Security Prison in the end, right? That's not the place he wanted, but at least he got detained. Guess he achieved his half-wish. The fans are just weird sometimes, huh? Oh, there's more. Oh, we're gonna defeat a freaking TV. Great.
If you want to use me.
You go to such dangerous places just for fun?
I will never.
This one has an amazing BGM. Yeah.
I'm coming!
Thank you for your warm invitation.
We can do this with this. It's fine.
Cherry blossoms are falling, and so will you.
The red heat.
Wait, why is this chunky? I think I underestimated this.
Cherry blossoms are falling, and so will you.
The red heat. The red heat shall devour everything. The red heat shall devour everything.
I underestimated this boss.
Cherry blossoms are falling, and so will you.
I smell the sweet fragrance of...
The red heat shall devour everything.
The red heat
The
shall
red heat
devour everything.
The red heat shall devour everything.
Won't this die? My god, it's taking its time. It's because I brought so little sinners, bro.
The red heat.
I smell the sweet fragrance of souls.
Okay. Okay. You're not supposed to finish it off. I see. It's not over yet. Holy Huh. And I'm hungry. Let me eat, game.
Oh, aren't you gonna tickle my chin too? Who knows? I might purr a little for you.
Of course, it's either business district and a beautiful eco park, complete with exquisite furnishing and huge balcony. Life there is quiet and tranquil, safe and convenient. A boss like you deserves a home as spectacular as yourself, don't you think? You hear a familiar voice uttering familiar lines. You turn your head and see a man by the corner pacing back and forth on the phone. Oh, this is how the dude looks like, I see. No problem. It's so refreshing to talk to someone like you. How about I take you to see the place tomorrow and then... What? You want me to pay an appointment fee to you first? Sir, maybe there's a misunderstanding. I'm not a scammer. I don't need to be lectured by anyone. If necessary, I can show you my company's license. I just hope that you can respect me and respect my work. Hello? Hello? Wow, she has a tough job. The man moves his phone away from his ear and looks at the screen dejectedly. Another failed attempt. What am I going to do about this month's performance? The man can't help but sigh. If necessary, calling a radio show or something for publicity might be helpful, huh? Dean's face brightens up, and when he looks up and sees you, His expression triggers some of your memories and you regret starting a conversation with him. Oh no, he's gonna sell us some things. Oh, how nice of you. I knew at first glance that you're no average Joe. Here, please take my business card. Oh no. Please come inside. Have you considered buying property recently? Our furnished small-sized homes are pretty popular. Hey, what are you going? Where are you going? I just remembered something. I have to go now. Bye-bye. It's quite close here. It won't take up too much of your time. Just 10 minutes, okay? Yes, in that direction. Another 3 kilometers and you'll reach the property, miss. He never changed. You pull out the game console from your pocket again. This time, however, the screen doesn't light up. You flip the console over to check its back cover, only to find that it doesn't have a battery. Seems that all the games you played in this mania world were products of your imagination. You smile and gently place the machine back where you found it. Oh my god, it's not over yet. Oh my goodness. As you turn another corner, you can barely hear the footsteps chasing after you. But you know, I think this part is like the epilogue. The main story is over. I guess White Christmas no from later at 1 a.m. to Monday 7 p.m. White Christmas in Seoul? Really? Here it's not that hot. It's just right. As you turn another corner, you can barely hear the footsteps chasing after you. I think I lost them. When you turn around the corner, a petite figure collides with you, and both of you fall to the ground. The things in hand scatters all over the ground. Of course, right? You wince in pain as you sit up, apologizing profusely and helping to pick up the items on the ground. But you see what's in your hand, you freeze. It's a record with a beautiful cover. You immediately raise your head. In front of you is a familiar blonde woman. You've caught a glimpse of her face before. No worries, I was walking too fast and didn't notice you. Are you hurt? I'm fine. That's good. Thank you for helping me pick this up. The timid tone, that familiar feeling. You are certain that the woman standing before you is the owner of that record store. Good thing you're okay. What did you say? Oh, no, nothing. You seem quite happy. Did something good happen? So you noticed. The shop owner gives a shy smile. Actually, I'm the owner of the record store down the road. My store has been doing poorly for a while. Not much business. Most of my records are vintage collection that Eastsiders find outdated. Plus, the rent is too high. I can't afford to hire staff, so I have to work a day job and can only tend the store at night. That is BGS for record shop crying puck. Yeah, that's normal. It's their time to eat anyway. The store was on edge of bankruptcy, so I was considering just shutting it down, but to my surprise, someone invested in my store today. I think that's Levin who invested on her store. I've been there once before. Your store is very nicely decorated. Don't you need to feed them? They're already being fed right now. That's why they're noisy. Really? I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you. Owning a record store has been my dream since childhood. I've put a lot of effort into it. I've been holding on, hoping that these bygone sounds can ring out again. Thanks to the investment, I can fully commit to running the store. I just resigned today and I got new shipment of my favorite records. Oh, my apologies. I got too excited and made you listen to me blab for so long. No worries. Seeing you hold on to your dream makes me happy too. The store owner looks at you, tilts her head, and smiles. You're really kind. Did you meet this investor? Actually, this is where I find it a bit strange. I just received a message and a transfer notice today. The message said that she admires my persistence for my dream and also knows that I won't easily accept gifts. Why do you have so many doggos in your house? We love dogs, that's why. Hold on real quick, okay? Okay, some peace and quiet. Finally. Why do you have so many dogs? That's just it. We just like dogs. Did you rescue them? No, we don't. We didn't. They were just given to us. The message said that she admires my persistence for my dream and also knows that I won't easily accept gifts. So she hopes to help me by investing and sent me the contract electronically. By the way, the signature of the message is a picture of a comms device and a record player. But whenever I call back, the other end is always powered off. Maybe it's someone whom you once helped and touched and now wants to repay you. Anyway, congratulations on living the life of your dreams. You hand over the records and the store owner takes them with a happy smile. Thank you. Come to my store again when you have time. By the way, my name is Talia. I'll be adding new records often from now on. Alright, I'll definitely drop by. Wow, we're almost done. Last phone ring. Is this for reals? You once again passed by the phone booth on 5th Avenue. This was where you and Eleven had taken shelter when the world was collapsing, and also where you had your final showdown. How many doggos do you have right now? I think 7. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think 7. Or was it 8? 7 or 8, I think. Yeah, they're a lot, yeah. For some reason, you feel an urge to enter the phone booth again. It's as if you can hear Eleven's voice again inside. This thought lingers in your mind. Finally, you decide to follow your intuition and walk toward the phone booth. Why are you not sure? Because there's new doggos, so I can't remember how many they are. Oh, this is the real finale. N3. Is it going to ring, I wonder? Finally, you come to the phone booth again, where you got dragged into this entire crisis and eventually terminated it. This place was once the center of mania as well as a peaceful eye of the storm where people could take refuge. Once again, you push the door open and walk into the phone booth, and the three worlds seems to overlap anew in that instant. Pick up the phone. You pick up the phone. The receiver is only silent in your hand for a moment before a cacophony of voices pours into your mind again. Oh.
I'm starting to miss you. Will you come to me?
Oh.
I want to hear your voice.
Oh my. She's back and she specifically sent an ASMR message to the chief. That's nice.
Pleased to meet you in this place. At this moment.
Oh my, it's a different character or voice. I really love her EN voice actress.
It's okay. We found it. The voice I want most.
People often feel anxious, becoming frustrated and wanting to vent.
But the voice in my heart was telling me that wasn't what I wanted. Call me by my name, please. Call me Levin.
Hearing your voice makes me happy.
We will always be with you.
You've got a nice voice too. One that makes your listeners happy.
Wow. But in the end, you hear something shatter crisply. Just like those shattered worlds, only the busy tone remains afterward, snapping you out of the absurdity and bringing you back to reality. And that's the end. Finally. That's an amazing event. But they didn't show us on how we managed to apprehend Levin. Maybe on her character interrogation, perhaps. What is this? There's an L channel? What the fuck is this? Ah, okay, I think this is the challenge. I think we're truly done. What's this? We have a phone. And we got a badge. Great. We can clear this. It's not, everything is not open yet, so I guess that's it for today. Thank you for hanging out, folks. And see you next time. Next time when? I don't know. It's a surprise, I guess. See you all in Otsuchidori. Bye-bye. Yes, see you next time.